Fight back! Fight back!
I wanna gag, I wanna choke.ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
I got this girl and she wants me to duke her. I told her I'll come scoop her around 8. She said, that sounds great. Shorty girl's a trooper. No matter what I need her to do, she be like, on his own throne, the boss like King Cooper. On the microphone, he flossed the ring. Average MCs is like a TV blooper. MF Doom.
Test, test, test. Oh, now it works. Say something, Alicorn.
Something.
Okay, cool. So I don't have my speakers anymore, so that's why I probably did that. I have to get some new fucking speakers. But anyway, this is episode. Oh, go ahead. We're talking about Elemental, right?
Yeah, something about that because I saw like Voice Critical talking about it yesterday.
Fucking you see Moise Critical's new project? It looks like he's actually doing an animation. I'm here for it.
The immortal thing, right?
Yeah, called Plague something, Plague Eater.
Yeah, plague Seeker. That's what it was.
Oh,
Plague
Seeker. Yeah.
I saw like the intro to that and whatnot.
Yo, bro, I'm so sweaty. I went out for like a quick walk before I hopped on, bro. Ew. I look like a fucking homeless person wearing this outfit on. Got the big hole in my fucking pants. I need to get like a scarf and sew that shit up. But no, welcome to the Hotsticks Podcast, episode 147. I'm here with Alicorn Lion.
Howdy.
And I'm Doombot. We're just here shooting the shit right now, talking about fucking Elemental and how popular it became for no reason whatsoever. But yeah, let's get this shit started. But nah, man, fucking yeah, I should really actually just watch Spider-Verse by myself, bro, and watch Barbie by myself too. I'm just gonna be like, fuck it, like it's taking too long.
Yeah, because I think Spider-Verse is like already on platforms.
Word.
Yeah.
So that means it has the perfect quality then. So when I watch it, fucking, it's not all looking like it's from a shaky ass camera and shit. Fucking hiding every 2 seconds. What I hate is when these people upload the shit and it's that casino shit, bro. I hate it. Just give me my full experience of the film. Don't give me this fucking casino shit. Cause it's gonna make me not gonna watch it, bro.
Bruh.
Like I really do hate it when they do that shit. But no, fucking yeah, welcome everybody to the podcast. Fucking fuck. What was we gonna talk about? Oh, yeah. So, what do you want to talk about first, Alicorn?
Let me look at like what's on the docket.
Cool. Oh, I see you have that shit that I watched from Ruin Lion on here.
Wait, which one?
The question of the day.
Oh, yeah.
Genshin Impact.
I hate that situation. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's talk about Blindside since I was looking up on that shit too. Fucking
yeah. We could talk about that.
Dude, that whole Blindside shit made me kind of depressed because I felt like I was fucking lied to.
A lot of people did. But like
even though I don't like white savior movies, this is actually a film that I enjoyed.
Yeah, it was actually one of my favorite like football movies actually. So to hear like about all of this go down kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie about it.
Yeah, man, like it really sounded like he got played, dead ass.
For no particular reason.
But no, so what
Um,
happened with The Blind Side? So basically, the movie with Sandra Bullock, who she adopted a football player who quote unquote adopted a football player who was going through some shit, like going through some horrible shit, like he was in poverty, quote unquote, and all this other shit, right? And but he still wanted to do sports. He'd been doing sports since like what, 12 years old?
something like that, yeah.
And he ended up meeting this family, became a surrogate family, but the movie that made it look like a white savior came up and saved this dude's life, like not like he was down or anything like that. It was just like he didn't have like a future or saved this dude's future to play football and stuff like that. Well, it turns out that that he signed a paper doing adoption paper. I think it was an adoption paper. Now, mind you, he was young. He was probably like what, 16, 18?
Uh, some like around, yeah, like basically like around 18.
Hey, do we know if the family said anything yet?
I think they tried to counteract it actually.
With what? Did they have like a statement?
Um, I'm trying to like look it up right now actually, because I hate like that whole, oh, you got your ad blockers on, got to turn off the ad blockers.
Oh my god! Or they black out the whole fucking screen so you can't read the rest of it. Like you get two scrolls, nigga.
Exactly.
Sitting here like, come
Um,
on.
so today it basically said that he actually stepped out since the allegations has happened.
Mhm.
Um, let's see. Let's see. Michael Orr stepped out of his first public appearance since the allegations in the bombshell petition that Sean and Lay Annie Tui lied about adopting him for a financial gain. Uh, on August 21st, Orr 37 attended a Baltimore book signing for When Your Back is Turned Against the Wall, famed football, and lessons learned through a lifetime of advertising. Adversity. The former NFL football tackle was photographed smiling for fans who attended the event to get signed copies of the newly released memoir. Other briefly addressed the crowd, explaining that he couldn't say much due to the ongoing legal issues. Quote, this book, it means a lot to me, end quote, or said according to the Associated Press at the beginning of the event, hosted at the Ivy Bookshop. Basically, it's a playbook on life
Oh
and how I
shit! What the
continue
fuck
to
was that?
fight back when your back is against the wall. That's how I felt all my life.
Dude, I just got
Um,
jump scared just now. I think somebody just subscribed. I don't know who because fucking the YouTube chat set up. Fuck, that scared the shit out of me, dude. Oh no, continue. Jesus
oh,
Christ.
okay. So I'm just like reading over it a little bit of the stuff, and basically to explain like the situation like a little bit further. Around the time he was like around the time he was like 18, he was told that he was supposed to be um they were supposed that the Tui family was supposed to be adopting them, but it's actually supposed to be like a conservator. I think that's what it's called.
Conservatorship. It's the same thing that Britney Spears had with her
Conservatorship. Yeah,
dad.
yeah. Yeah, I did hear some people like comparing like the two cases in a way. So it was basically like a conservatorship, which is basically like it's like a adult version of like adopting, but like not really. It's kind of weird to like look. I tried to like look into it though, but it's still kind of confusing in a way. Um, and the thing is, because of this conservatorship, anything that he like when they made that movie Blindside, he didn't make a single dime for it. And that was like one of the highest grossing movies at that particular time. And at the same time, like basically most of the royalties that had to do with anything, including his NFL contract, including like the college he was going to, they just basically finessed him out of everything. The Tui family.
Hmm.
And
So my thing is, when the fuck did he realize it though? When was he getting enough money? When he saw his paycheck, he saw like 90% of it go to a different cause. Like I want to know the exact moment he was like, the fuck.
um That's actually one of the more confusing parts too, which is why this is getting like a lot of controversy in a way. Um, let's see. Let's see. I'm looking at this for like a little bit longer. Let's
Yes,
see.
look at it longer. Oh yes.
You stupid.
uh,
The legal experts has found in nature or is conservatorship puzzling. A conservator has a lot more control over someone than the parent who has adopted an adult. Um, let's see. The premise of a conservatorship is that a person under the conservatorship is disabled in some way. Um,
I don't think he was disabled. He was playing sports. Maybe he has like dyslexia or something. But I don't know.
well,
If I was in the
remember,
same boat
like,
as he is, I probably would do the same shit too, bro. With the little to no fucking whatchamacallit being like, I can live a better life, and y'all white people are adopting me. Fuck yeah, I would do that shit. Look at the money they have. If I'm coming from poverty, I would do that shit.
I mean, that's kind of true though.
But no, continue. I'm sorry. I feel like I cut you off.
Um, so let's see. Wait, where was I? Oh, okay. I'll see it back. Let's see. Lawyers for the two leads also pushed back the allegations or was squeezed out of profits from the blind side, saying that any money made off the sports drama was ethically divided.
Oh, he didn't get
Um,
any like fucking I don't know. Should he got fucking not residuals? What do they call it? No, this is residuals. No. What is it called when you still get money for a show or a movie that's been out for like decades? What is that shit called? Because I cannot think of the
shit.
name right now.
I
Fuck it.
can't think of it. I
I'm,
can't
just,
think of
I'm
it
gonna say
either.
residuals. I'm gonna be wrong. Correct me later, guys. But anyway, fucking. What's your thoughts on this whole thing, bro? Like, what would you have did the same thing he did if you're in this situation?
I mean, of course, I'll be like hella mad at that. I'm not gonna lie about that.
Royalties. That's what it's called.
Oh, right. Yeah. Royalties.
But no, continue.
So I would obviously be pissed off in like more ways than one. I'm just gonna be real with you on that,
Oh, the
because
sued.
um, no, obviously,
I'm like, get these niggas.
but but no, like one of the major reasons is like will be like the best way to describe it. Like the thing is, when it comes to it's like when it comes to like contracts and everything else like that, you're expected to get like a certain amount of things, but you're getting but you're not like really getting anything out of it. Uh, and it definitely sucks because this kind of reminds me a little bit of the you ever seen like Straight Outta Compton, right?
Yeah. Oh no, actually no, I haven't seen Strata Outta Compton, but I know the album.
Yeah. So like in the movie they do talk about like the whole out the whole contract that they were like signing and everything else like that.
Yeah.
How
Didn't they do
the
Eazy-E's character kind of weird in that movie?
some people think they kind of did Eazy-E's character kind of weird, but not really.
Tupac looked weird in that movie
Um
too. That's the funny part. They can't get any real lookalikes.
okay, let's be real. That was not the worst Tupac.
Oh
Come
no, you're
on. That
right.
was
The Notorious Big
the
one, that's
worst.
the worst
Yeah,
one. That is definitely 100% the worst.
they got Clarence as Tupac. That was like the most hilarious
The
thing.
darkest of black actors. He's way much more darker than Tupac. Tupac over here sitting like a caramel king. Pause. Tupac's over here sitting here like a caramel king, and they got the fucking Falcon to play as him.
I know.
But no, continue.
oh, oh my god. But yeah. I was saying they were big like so like if I remember correctly, I remember this off the top of my head, so I might have like some things wrong. I think the contract was stating that most of the money would go to Jerry, which was the promoter at that particular time. Um, Most of the royalties would go to them, and then I think like the next one down, most of the other royalties will go to Easy E, and then everybody else will get like a smaller cut. So basically, it was Jerry that was getting the bigger cut.
Mm-hmm.
Then Easy E getting like some most of the cut from the four, and then I'm not 4 or 5, and then all the other ones
Mic
was
off.
getting like the lowest cut out of like whatever
Mic
they were
on.
making, and that was basically the reason why Ice Cube left in the first place.
No, that
And
makes sense.
it did state like movie wise, it did state that Easy E didn't realize he was making less than he should have been until like towards the end of his life and whatnot.
Well, we can never know because Easy's not alive and he can't even tell us. We can only get like 39
Yeah,
accounts and stuff
exactly.
like that, which is sad, to be honest.
I
We
still
lost
I
a
still
real Jerry
believe.
Curl King here. Imagine if Easy E right now was still alive, bro. Like, he'll probably, you know what? This is gonna be controversial here, but I really think if Easy E would have still been like around and shit like that, I think Lil Wayne, and this is totally unrelated, I think Lil Wayne would have been like, a lot more better with the drug use or whatnot. Cause like he has that extra, that extra rapper, I don't know where I want to go with this. I'm too high. Bro, I just got off my bronchitis kick and now I'm just smoking. I hate it here. But no, he's a real good influence and shit like that. Like, after me watching a couple of his videos when he was alive and him talking and whatnot, he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
True. I still believe that whole theory that what's his face Suge Knight was like the one that basically gave him the AIDS virus.
No, no,
I
100%.
still believe
I
I
think,
still
I
I still
think,
believe that controversy.
I think he sent over a bitch who he paid a lot to have fuck with Easy E, and that's how he got HIV. Or was it HIV or was it just
No,
AIDS?
I think it was just straight AIDS. I think, but no, I don't think it was through that way. I remember hearing something about like they had like the virus like inside like a syringe and like
Oh,
they like poked him at
yo,
one
yo, yo, yo,
particular
yo.
point.
So, fucking, this is the actual real interview. I think it happened in like 96, 97, where Suge Knight went on a late night TV show and he joked about it, saying like, "Yeah, technology is amazing, man. It's so crazy what you can do. You put like this little dart in the gun, and you just shoot somebody with it or what. And they got AIDS." And everybody's like, "Oh," because like Easy already passed away during the time, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. So that interview is real here. Let me find it for you real quick. You continue.
yeah, that was basically where I got the theories from was that interview, and I was like, bro,
No, I think he did that shit, but I don't think he did as he said. I think he said that fucking shit that he said on an interview has a joke. What I think really happened is he just snuck him. And what do you mean by that? I mean like he got him while he was asleep or some shit, you know?
yeah, I can believe that actually. I can believe that.
I don't think he put the gun in no fucking dart and shot him. That's too convoluted for a dude like Suge Knight. Suge Knight himself is intimidating. He would go there himself and do that shit. But then again, I don't know.
True.
This is what I heard from my uncles and cousins, or my old head uncles and cousins and whatnot. Because being in Compton, you know everybody. Fucking yeah, nigga was a bad motherfucker. What I heard, dude used to be inside the club and shit with like 80 other niggas, and him just me mugging out other niggas at the club.
Yeah, I did remember like he started out like a bodyguard, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
Yeah, he does kind of look like super intimidating, so it kind of makes sense.
but I really think Suge Knight's really that nigga. He be him. Cause didn't he get a RICO charge too, or no?
I don't remember exactly. I'm actually trying to remember what was the charge that actually like made him fall in general.
I think it was like taxes or some bullshit, and then they started
Could
stacking and
you know,
stacking and stacking, or he stopped paying it off the cops. One of the two.
see that? See, And that exactly is why the Joker said that he does not mess with the IRS.
Yeah, shut up. You're like, Batman, I'll fuck with him all day, but the IRS, fuck that shit.
No, never mess with the IRS.
The Batman takes a while. The IRS know we're at all times. This nigga was like, hey, oh shit, I gotta talk about Harley Quinn later. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. Go ahead.
No. Okay, but like basically, like going back on topic and stuff
Yes.
like that. Overall, like the Michael Orr situation is definitely messed up. And before before I continue, I don't think this was all like a whole racial thing. Personally, I don't think it's a whole racial thing. I think it's coincidence about the two races. But like, let's be real, black people, listen to me closely. We gotta stop instantly spamming the race card the moment shit like this
Mic
happens.
off. Mic on.
No facts. Cause
It's
like,
all like we gotta get facts first and then pull the race card when necessary. But no.
but the heart of the cards, Alicorn, it would get us right there every single time. It will win us that match if we draw that one perfect card. And then we could beat Kaiba, so we can say the stupid line.
Didn't trust in the heart of the cards.
No, it's there's no bad cards in my grandpa's deck or whatever the fuck he said.
Oh yeah, draw your last prophetic card, Yugi. There are no prophetic cards, Kaiba, but it does contain
The race card.
the race card.
Kaiba's like, oh
The race
no,
card.
you're a meddling child. Oh, think it just disintegrates. Instead of his life going to zero, this is canceled in big red words. But no, let's go back to Blindside. Fuck, we keep on going off topic. Continue, Alicorn.
True. Yeah, so like outside of like not pulling like the race card instantly, I don't think this is like a whole racial issue. I just think that like all of this is mostly a huge coincidence in my personal opinion. But but regardless of like race or anything else like that, it's still like a messed up situation. You basically just took somebody that actually had talent and just decided to like abuse that particular thing, and so happened that like he wasn't smart enough. I'm not gonna say he wasn't like I'm not gonna say he
No,
was
when
like
he
dumb
filled out the
because that
contract, he
was
was elite.
wrong.
He was in his teens, bro. See, hearing that and seeing that, thinking that you would trust this family, we took care of you for about what 3-4 years. You would trust. You
Yeah,
would trust your. You would trust in that family and to sign whatever they want you to sign because you know they're gonna get you through it. But the reason why I say it's cynical because like could have just told him it was a conservatorship and he probably still would have been fine with that.
true.
But we don't know.
But
I haven't watched the interview that he did recently. With the talk show. I forgot what talk show it was, but continue.
so there is also something that kind of like makes this a little bit more believable too. So in the movie, and I forgot exactly like which part of the movie it happened, but they actually like technically talked them out of going to a certain college in the movie as well, because they wanted him to go specifically to Ole Miss, and that's where and I forgot like what was okay. I remember like the character was played by Kathy Bates, but I don't remember exactly like who she was to the family. But you eventually figure out that she was there specifically to get Michael to sign into Ole Miss. And I
Mm-hmm.
forgot what the other college he originally wanted to go to,
Wasn't
but
it a black college?
no, it wasn't a black college. I forgot
Wait,
exactly what the other college was.
where is he from? Is he like from Washington or something, or is he from the South?
Let me look that up real quick.
Hold on, I'll look it up too while you explain, because that's the question I should have been looking up.
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't even think about that actually. Let's see.
Memphis, Tennessee. I know you
Born.
can stay in the South.
Oh yeah. Tennessee. Yep. Memphis. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I have
One
family
of
out there. I don't think that's so. But no, continue. Good old
So
Memphis,
like
Tennessee.
Memphis, Tennessee was one of the weirdest like hip hop places.
What you mean where it is? They had hip hop in Tennessee? Oh no, they did. I'm so stupid.
That's where yeah, that's where
I'm not gonna say shit. Continue, King. Damn, I was about to lose my black card for a second there. Alacor was like, nigga, what? This is weird. But no, go ahead.
Oh my god.
Damn, I almost got caught in 4K, guys.
Let's see.
Man, the quietness is
Oh, that's what happened.
deafening.
So at first, like, okay, so I remember from looking at this, okay, I kind of remember a little bit of it now. So he like the manipulation tactic with the whole Ole Miss thing was where the father, which was like Sean Senior, he played basketball there. Uh, Leah, which was like the mother, she was a cheerleader there, and then Miss Sue, which was like the character that Kathy Bates played, also went there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So basically, it was like a whole influence thing because they're like, oh, the family went to this particular school, so we want you to go to this particular school too.
Do you
You
think
know,
because of their
technically,
connections,
like,
that's how you was able to play football?
yeah, basically that I would honestly believe that too.
Dang, that's crazy. Imagine, fucking fucking, you want to be a football player, but you go to a shitty ass school in high school, right? But like they won't accept you because your chest scores and shit, giving away area and all that stuff like that, right? But as soon as family rolled up, even though you already played high school football, he got picked up by a college and a fucking NFL team. Bro, is that not like look? Yeah, I'll probably be bonded by that conservatorship too. But like with Britney Spears' conservatorship due to her mental health, this conservatorship was did because of a living situation. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay. But no, continue. I'm sorry if I'm still cutting you off. I feel like I'm talking too much now because I'm high.
No, it's understandable. It's understandable. Let's see. Oh, okay. So a little bit more. Um, basically, is some of the controversies that already happened with the movie and stuff like that. Let's see. Michael Orr also voices displeasure with the movie and takes particular excitation to his portrayal of his intelligence. In his 2012 book, I Beat the Odds From Homeless to the Blind Side and Beyond,
Oh, he was
Orr wrote,
homeless.
yeah, he was homeless at one point. Or wrote, I felt like the movie betrayed me as dumb instead of a kid who had never had consistent academic instruction and ended up thriving once he got it. The film's claim that he didn't understand football was another point of the game since I was a kid. Despite this displeasure with his portrayal in the
Yeah, I
movie,
believe in he was playing football since he was 12, right? Like he already knew plays and shit like that. Not even from video
yeah,
games.
yeah, yeah.
That's the crazy part. Most young kids who know plays who play Madden like after 2009 would know all these plays and shit like that. But now fucking The Blind Side came out in what 90s, right?
No, Blindside came out like 2009.
Okay, so 2009. Okay, it was 2009. But imagine you being a kid and you've been playing and you've been like just with football, like where you watch the old school football videos and shit like that, of like teams going to Super Bowl and you still would recognize those plays and shit like that. That's crazy. And they believe this
Yeah.
kid had was borderline retarded, right? Yeah, I said the R word. I have dyslexia. I can say that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, go ahead.
but no, yeah. They basically like portrayed him as like somebody who didn't really have too much intelligence and whatnot.
Yeah, I thought he was one of the commons.
Oh, pretty much. But actually, speaking of like football plays, when the movie first started, they did show the what was considered to a lot of people one of the most gruesome hits in football history, which was
Was
the
he
thing that
involved?
happened. No, he wasn't involved. It was basically you have you ever seen the Joe Theismann play?
No, I haven't.
Joe Theismann was like a quarterback for the Redskins.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when they were the Redskins at the particular time, and because I forgot, like they're no longer the Redskins, but yeah, he was basically
Oh yeah,
like
they were
the
Wait, what team are they on now? No, they don't got the Washington team anymore, do they?
no, yeah, they're not the Washington football team anymore. They're the Washington Commanders.
Oh yeah, stupid ass, fucking ugly ass, dumb ass, fucking name. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Stop listening to me, Google. The moment I put in Joe, they knew I was looking for Joe Theismann. Come on, bro.
Hey, are we gonna be covering this season of football?
Yeah, I'm gonna cover this season of football.
Okay, cool. I'll try to watch some of the games with you, like the Cowboys games and whatever team it's on.
Um, I'm trying to think of like Lawrence. Okay, that's what it was. All right. So basically there was a play that Joe Theismann was doing where like after they hiked the football, he got hit by Lawrence Taylor, which was like a linebacker. For if I remember correctly, the Giants. If I remember correctly, yeah, the Giants, which he was actually the football player that was at the football camp in the movie The Water Boy. That was him.
Oh, word!
Yeah, that's
Wait,
him.
the
The one he
Waterboy
was
is
all
based on a
like,
true story?
no, it wasn't.
Oh, I
Um,
was about to say, be like,
but it
nah, that movie's too funny.
Nah, it's nah. But the actual football player like Lawrence Taylor, he was in that particular movie. Which
Oh, I know what you're
which
talking about now. Continue.
yeah, the one he was all like, remember kids, don't do crack.
So he got the worst hit?
Actually, no. He was the one that gave Joe Theismann like the career-ending injury. He tackled
Damn.
him, but he tackled him so hard that one of Joe Theismann's like legs like went the other way.
What do you
Like
mean
in a
the other
way it
way?
wasn't supposed to, in a way that it wasn't supposed to bend.
Oh, did it break or something?
Oh yeah, it broke.
Oh, you gotta
Oh
show me
yeah,
this
it
video. I
broke.
want to see this shit. Was it like how those MMA kicks happen when the whole foot, the whole like calf wrap around the other person's leg? Is it like something like that?
So yeah, kind of like how what happened with what's his face?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like what happened to Anderson Sylvia in a way.
Oh. Oh, damn.
Okay, I found it.
Yeah, so the whole MMA hit, that's actually something that actually happened. I think it was a match between like I think a kickboxing expert and somebody who knows not jujitsu, but I think it was Muay Thai, I think. And the guy, oh, this is old.
Now you know that the injury is messed up if the person who tackled you is trying to get the doctors there.
And it was Lawrence Taylor who slammed Theismann to the ground at the 42-yard line. The blitz was on. That's not necessarily a good play.
Oh, he went in the hole.
Saying Theismann is hurt. And I don't believe Lawrence Taylor would
You saw he oof.
have reacted that way unless Theismann is really hurt. He slammed him to the natural surface here. Let's take a look at with our
Run the other way. No.
He's looking deep, but he knows
Oh
he's
God.
got Lawrence Taylor, number 56, right there. Carson is number 53. But it's Taylor over Carson, slamming, and you see the right knee, the right foot, the ankle, and
Ah!
something
No, I don't want to watch this. Oh no! Oh shit! Dude put his whole weight on this shit too. That's the fucked up part. Made this nigga leg fold the other way. This is like some shit I see on 4chan or Reddit on r/fucking wrecked.
Jesus.
Oh my lord. I'm gonna send that to the home real quick. Where's Mofire actually? So this is the Mofire.
Yeah, Mofire, come on here when you never come on here.
He's at work.
Yeah, that's true. He is at work.
I wish we see him again. I only see him on like Sundays or late Mondays. Damn it. I'm gonna post it here. Fuck, I'll send it to him later. But no, let's get back to the blind side. Yeah, bro. I believe fucking he should get his reparations. I'm not his reparations. Wow. He should get what he's owed from that conservatorship. He should because he's gonna win it. He's definitely gonna fucking win the case if he goes through with it. But I want to know what happens afterwards, though.
I believe that there shouldn't be a reason why he shouldn't win this case, actually.
You know what I think what's going to happen? He's still going to be cool with the family. Because you already made him all that money. He's not.
Well, I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised if he was, because, like, this isn't necessarily like a quote unquote like ill will. I mean, actually, it is kind of the ill will.
No, it's definitely ill will. They deceived him. They didn't tell him shit for like how long? 23 years?
Yeah, for that long. Okay. Here's the thing. I think he can. I think he'll be still cool with the kids. I don't think he'll be cool with the parents.
Especially the mom, because in the movie The Blind Side, they made the mom look like he did all this.
True.
But no, like I don't know if the family made a statement on this or whatnot, or fucking if the family made a statement just in general, like we don't know the other side of it yet until like, because all we're going by is what happened in the fucking movie.
True.
What if the movie actually changed a little bit and made it? Because I don't know, because like if a movie like this came out about me, I would definitely see it and definitely be like, hey man, why are you treating me like that? Like I'm the stupid one. Even though I probably would be the stupid one, but that besides the point, because I'd be like the definition of character anyway.
I mean, usually when it comes to like biopics and stuff like that, I usually don't like 100% believe everything that actually happened in that particular biopic. Because like even I heard like when they did the biopic to like for like Queen for a prime example, I heard there was like a lot of inaccuracies in that.
Yeah. You know what? The leader, even though the leader dude is like full on like gay and whatnot, he made some good music.
Oh, Freddie Mercury.
Yeah. Too bad he died the same way he did.
Damn.
But didn't he have AIDS too?
Yeah. He had AIDS too.
Yeah, unfortunate, man.
Yeah, that's definitely unfortunate.
What's your thoughts on this whole thing, by the way?
Well, I already said my thoughts.
Oh, I missed it. Wait. Oh, God damn it. I hate it here. Me not listening. Can you say it again, please? Please, this time. I don't like saying please still do, but like, pause.
I'm saying like okay, like overall, like honestly, it's a messed up thing. It's not really race related. Let's just be real on that. And he basically,
people gonna make about race.
More likely. I mean, of course, people are gonna like make it about race though, but like still, overall, I don't think there should be a reason why he shouldn't be able to win this case, but it's whatever.
So about wild cases, fucking you want to talk about unfresh and unfit?
Yeah.
Hey, those niggas lost all that money because they chose racism, bro. It took you way too long, though.
I don't think they really took too long. I think they just wanted to see like if they're going to do something else stupid. But like,
no, they have.
Yeah, but here's my thing, and I'm gonna be real with you. I'm okay. I'm not even gonna say I'm 50-50 with. I'm more like 80-20 with this.
Damn, not even 90-10.
So, well, okay. So here's my reasoning. Like, basically there was some other people that I'm basically watched that are kind of similar to Red Pill content, but not really. They're just basically like relationship channels, and I've noticed like uh shortly before this went down, they started making these like small advertisements things saying, "Hey, YouTube is starting to like censor a lot of people and they more likely they don't like this type of content, so follow me on this other platform just in case the YouTube channel, gets taken down." And it kind of got me thinking, which part of Fresh and Fit's mess up did YouTube decide to take down? Was it the whole red pill content thing? Was it the bigoted, stupid what is it, Uncle Tom thing that they pulled to get trying to like beat Apple and Fresh? Or was it that
Apple and
particular
Fresh, me
time where
Apple
they
and
were
Preach.
I mean
Wow.
Apple and Preach, my
Wow.
bad. No, that's a mess up. That's a mess up. That's
Go ahead, go ahead.
my bad, my bad. Apple and Preach, my bad, my bad. If Apple and Preach see this, please don't come after me. That was a mess up. We cool, my Haitian homies. We cool, we cool. But anyway,
Go
all
ahead.
right. But anyway, what's his face? So when they were trying to be Uncle Tom's against like Aber and Breach, or was it the time they tried to go through multiple YouTube channels that were trying to criticize their work and stuff like that, and try to get YouTube to take their channel, like to strike their channel down and everything else
You
like
would think
that?
they would have got packed up after that, but no, it took them almost a year and a half.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm trying to figure out like which of these particular three incidents is YouTube deleting their channel for? Because if it's the red pill type content, then we're kind of sort of in trouble. But if it's them trying to act like racist
Mic off.
bigots, then I guess that will be it's all like it'll be like a lot more plausible in my personal opinion.
Keep
Mic
going.
on.
All
Mic
right.
off.
So anyway, like for those who don't know, Fresh and Fit they lost their YouTube channel because they were being um you know what, I'm not even gonna lie to it. They were being porn monkeys. They were over there trying to be like racist towards
Mic
Yeah,
on.
their
sorry,
own
sorry
kind,
about that.
by the
I had a
way.
call.
It's understandable. I heard the phone. I heard the phone. But nah, they were over there trying to like call Abba and preach like all these racist terms, even though they're also black for no
No,
apparent reason.
isn't
Over there making
isn't
monkey
Fresh
noises.
isn't Fresh like from like Saudi Arabia or something?
Is he?
Yeah, cause he's not African American. Cause
Okay. Okay, they all four of them have melanin in their skin.
related by melanin. But
Related by melanin.
no, go ahead.
But no, like they over there being all, making monkey sounds and everything else like that. Just hitting the lowest of the lowest and everything else like that. And basically it took YouTube like a while to respond to this because this was an incident that happened, I think, earlier this year, if I remember correctly. I think this happened like March or April. I forgot which one. So it did definitely taken a few months, but apparently this caused them. This is one of the incidents that caused Fresh and Fit to actually like lose their YouTube channel. Of course, they're kind of pissed at it and everything else like that because he lost all those subscribers, and now they gotta go on Rumble. Which, let's be real, I don't think Rumble's like developed enough in order to like instantly get the same attraction as you would with a YouTube channel.
hmm
But yeah, now that they have to like go through that and try to hope that they can get like back to where they were as far
I
as
don't think
like
they're gonna do that.
viewership goes.
I don't think they're
They're
gonna.
not. They're
They
not.
they deleted damn near what 91 million plus views off their channel. So that means it's a few videos that got fucking dusted.
Facts.
And yeah, fucking Myron or Fresh, whatever the fuck his name is, yeah, he could probably like live out because he already has like his other channel, so he's like doing his own thing. But them getting kicked out of their apartment, I saw that shit coming. They kept wilding. They should have stopped wilding. They should have took it to like a studio or bought like an area where they could do this wilding that shit. Like fucking No Jumper. No Jumper got a whole fucking little factory or whatever.
Okay, my thing is this though. If they're supposed to be, if like the whole point of them is supposed to be living in 6-figure plus like lifestyle, why are they living in an apartment?
Because they gotta pay their sugar mama. I mean sugar babies.
I mean, that's just wilding to me. Like, they over there talking about like this lifestyle and everything else like that, and they're living in an apartment. It's all like, and when I heard about, because I didn't know until people was saying that they got kicked out of their apartment. I didn't know that they were in an apartment. So when playback, when what's his face, I think his name was like Marcel, right? Like the big dude.
Yeah, Marcel.
Yeah.
You know what's funny about
Marcel,
Playback versus Fresh and Fit? Playback have a mansion. Fresh and Fit only have apartments. And you think that's fucking crazy?
The amp house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
But yeah, like when Marcel was talking about, they tell him to like shut the fuck up, you're not really living this type of lifestyle and everything else like that. It's all like I didn't think about it at that particular time until I heard the reports of them getting kicked out of their apartment. Then I was like, oh, what he said made sense now. Okay.
No, like everybody warned them too. Like, okay, maybe if you're having back and forth drama, YouTube don't really care about drama, no matter how fucking racist it becomes, right? But as soon when you start fucking with other people's money or YouTube's money, because they have to pay those dudes, and YouTube prefer not to pay these dudes sometimes, and fucking once you start fucking with people's money, that's when YouTube start noticing. I'm just still shocked that it took them this fucking long. But I guess because like they has a lot of toxic shit on there, bro. Like a lot. Like mind you, I used to watch these dudes just so when I go to the gym and shit like that. But I stopped listening to these motherfuckers once they start teaching how to get bitches. It's crazy. And not just any bitch, just Miami bitches. They don't teach how to get every single bitch because every single bitch is different.
True.
And yes, I'm using derogatory term because it's different from women and bitches.
Oh, always.
But no, fucking yeah, that was such a film before. They were like this. I can't even say pimp because Andrew Tate was the better pimp, even though he got caught. That's the thing about Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate was talking about the pimp game. You're not supposed to talk about the pimp game. I'm not even pimping. I know that rule. No, sir. No, I'm being serious. You're not supposed to talk about the shit that you're doing. Have a big fucking mouth. Not. But everybody so obsessed with clout and shit like that. You do stupid shit like that. Mind you, he did have a good setup, but like I wouldn't have do that because like I can't pull. I'm maintenance right now. I can't get I can't get the top bitch.
I mean, let's be real. Like Andrew Tate is like the real life Cell. That dude is just it.
No, he's not because he's never perfect form.
I mean, no, he's like he has like Cell's narcissism. Like to be honest.
You mean Vegeta's?
No, because Vegeta isn't that. Vegeta is a narcissist, but he's not dumb. Cell is a narcissist, but is dumb at the same time.
You think that because he got Goku's genes? Because imagine if he just cloned Vegeta and left Goku out of it, he won't be able to do the Kamehameha, but like he'll be fucking arrogant as fuck and just murder people. He's like, yes, because I'm just Vegeta. Not Vegeta that we know now. No, Vegeta from season 1. Over here doing the same thing to over here murdering fucking Android 18. Oh no, Android 16 like he blew up Nappa.
Oh.
But no, nah man, fucking I'm happy that they're packing up because that means they don't have to spread no toxic shit. Because they were talking about, oh man, the children, oh god, the children, we can't save them anymore, and all that shit. And yeah, I laughed for like 15 minutes. That shit was funny. Nigga's like, this nigga care about the children now. Wait, oh, does that mean you think all his watchers are children?
I hope not.
This nigga walked off screen to go
There'll be
cry.
like a lot of. I know, right? I just wanted to play the world's smallest violin when that happened.
But nah, fucking whatchamacallit. Yeah, man. It's upsetting that I'm not gonna be able to see none of their content anymore. But now I get the fuck. You know it's fucked up. They deleted all the important videos that I needed for research. Because even though I talked about this multiple fucking times, I did actually open the script and typed in 2 words. Yes, I'm actually gonna go on through it because I'm not trying to be lazy anymore. But I'll probably end up being lazy anyway. But no, nah, Fresh and Fit packed up to Rumble. Hooray, they're in the reject pile. But dude, you're on Kick. I'm also on Twitch still. Cause didn't Fresh and Fit get banned off Twitch as well?
I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
They probably did it. Even though Twitch what?
I'm about to say Twitch ain't playing with that crap.
No, they are. This is how famous you get because of it, you know?
True.
But no, with that said, fucking. So why do you have R. Kelly on here? I thought that was a forbidden topic.
Not necessarily. So the reason why I put this topic on there was because I saw like one of my favorite comedians, which is what's his name? Shit. Can't think straight right now.
Are you high? Do you have the edibles on you now? Cause I want some.
No, I don't. No, I don't. Ryan Davis, like, dude's hilarious. It was funny because I could think of the first name but not the last name. But anyway, my favorite comedian, Ryan Davis. He basically did this thing. He did this video, saying that like Bootsy we need to stop listening to Bootsy.
Mm-hmm.
And I was kind of wondering what he was talking about on this, so I looked at the video. Basically, Bootsy said if there was a versus battle, because what versus is, right?
Rap battle or?
Yeah, it's technically like
it's like a music battle.
Not really. Yeah, it's like a music battle and everything else like that.
Okay, continue.
They basically get 2 artists. They like play all of their songs like hit from hit, and usually sometimes they like call celebrities up and everything else like that, depending on if they did a song with them or anything else like that. So, basically somebody says something about who will win a versus battle if Michael Jackson was still alive against R. Kelly. And Bootsy said that R. Kelly will win that battle 100% hands down, and that R. Kelly and then Michael Jackson had nothing on R. Kelly and everything else like that when it came to performance.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, like Ryan Davis basically had to like break it down and basically explain like why R. Kelly never stood a single chance against Michael Jackson.
Yeah, because Michael Jackson made Billie Jean was not my lover. What did fucking R. Kelly make?
I Believe I Can Fly.
No. Was it? No, it wasn't Pony. That's Genuine. What was that fucking weird ass fucking song? Bumping and Grinding. There we go.
There ain't nothing wrong.
There ain't nothing wrong. But Boosie had a terrible take? Wait, Boosie?
Pretty much.
That's weird. Boosie. Why would Boosie have a terrible take on that?
I'm basically surprised he chose R. Kelly over Michael Jackson as well. That surprised me.
You know why? Boosie sees Michael Jackson as the Lil Nas X of that. I'm kidding. But no, Boosie probably see Michael Jackson because like Boosie didn't grow up with Michael Jackson. He probably grew up with R. Kelly, Genuine, and all them.
Let's see. Bootsy addresses backlash for saying R. Kelly beats Michael Jackson in versus battle.
I don't know what beats Trapped in the Closet though, or what was that song with the pastor? Not Trapped in the Closet. What was the other one? Is it called Contagious?
Was it?
Yeah, it's the one with the pastor and like he was and the pastor got NTR by R. Kelly, and it's like it was before Trapped in the Closet.
That should be. Wait, what? It was before.
Yeah, it was
in the
before
Closet.
Trapped in the Closet. It has a whole music video. It has that one singer with the fucking mullet Jerry curl.
Oh,
It's
Oh my god. Yeah. I kind of remember that, but I don't remember what it was.
yeah, like yeah, it's Contagious.
It was Contagious?
I think it was Contagious. Hold on, Contagious. He wasn't a pastor. No. We're talking about the music video. Cause they did it like a play. They did it the line is what the hell is going on between the sheets in my home? And chick is like, hold up, baby. Wait a minute. Give me time to explain. And he's like, bitch, I'm about to have a fit. And R. Kelly Jetta says, how did I get into this? Never came home with this bitch. Then one of the other lines goes, low down dirty woman, go back to where you come from. You don't remember this?
I remember this song, but I don't remember the name of it.
So in chat they say it's Contagious. I hope it's the same one. YouTube.
This is the wait. Hold on. Was it When a Woman's Fed Up?
No, the Isley Brothers. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I posted it in here.
Well, wait, you posted it in there?
Yeah, I'm about to post it. How do I know that song word by word? That's so crazy.
Oh, so it is Contagious. Okay. Oh, I thought it was When a Woman's Fed Up.
Nah, When a Woman's Fed Up is I think it's about a woman who caught her man. No, her man's a bum.
Yeah,
That's
that
what
was
it
the
was.
one. Like that was the one at that particular part. It sounded like la da 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 da.
Yeah. How do we know this? How would I know? You know what? Cause
Okay, so it's Contagious.
nah, imagine, bro. That sucked. But no, this is the only two songs I remember. Like I remember most of the songs. It's not most of the music videos and stuff for Contagious because Contagious was fucking real.
I kind of forgot he did a song with the Isley Brothers.
Fucking whatchamacallit. So why over Michael Jackson though? Because Michael Jackson is definitely an icon. Matter of fact, I think wasn't R. Kelly inspired by Michael Jackson a little bit?
Yeah, and I think there was a particular song that he made for Michael Jackson. I don't remember though.
Oh, they worked
Don't
together.
quote me on that. Yeah, I think they did work together at one particular point.
Okay. But now, I still think Boosie is wrong. But then again, that's his opinion. I'm not a music guy, but I'm still gonna pick Michael Jackson anyway because the dude made Billie Jean.
I mean, it's kind of hard to choose somebody over Michael Jackson, but like R. Kelly is definitely not one of them.
Like you're not wrong. It's like, what's the class of debate? A person who could go against Michael Jackson is Prince, right?
Yeah. Prince is definitely somebody who can go against Michael Jackson and more likely win.
R. Kelly wrote some of R. Kelly. R. Kelly wrote some of Michael Jackson's songs. What songs were those?
I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, let me look that up. Okay, that's what it was. It was like, let's see, songs. Oh, and it popped up right. Stop listening to me, Google. Let's see.
Google
Kelly
Mommy's
wrote and
ready.
co-produced Michael Jackson singles. You're Not Alone, and One More Chance, and Cry. So in three different times, one in '95, one in 2001, and one in 2003.
Yeah, that's why I don't see them being up there in the same thing or whatnot, you know? Like Prince and Michael Jackson would be perfect because they both came from the same era. Like if we have somebody like who came from the same era as R. Kelly who did the same shit?
Usher.
Usher. Hmm. Damn,
If R. Kelly
my
and if R. Kelly and Usher had like a versus, I think that would have made a lot more sense.
see, here's my bias hate for Usher because he was stealing all the girls. And also, he had a one song that played for a month on every single radio station. You couldn't get away from it. It was the perfect campaign, bro.
Let it
Let it burn, let it burn. Gotta let it
Thank
burn.
you.
Let me feel you burning.
It's funny. Every time that song comes on, I always think of like Tom from the Boondocks when he was.
Oh my god, that shit was funny as fuck. Nigga in the street.
In the street with his shirt.
But nah, let's see. We have, but there has to be somebody else like Keith Sweat. Chat just is Keith. Oh, did Keith Sweat? When did Keith Sweat come out?
Keith Sweat is like 80s, 90s, I think.
Really? Wait, it's an arcade like 80s, 90s?
Keith Sweat was pretty big in the 90s.
I was gonna say Barry White, but then again I'd be talking on my ass because Barry White's not in the same fucking era as R. Kelly, but he was still making music then too, right? No, he stopped making music like after '97.
Oh wait, he's been in the music game since the '80s. Hold on.
Probably because he was in a boy band or some weird shit like Bobby.
True.
I mean, not Bobby. Who did it? Whitney Houston?
Yeah, Bobby Brown was the one who dated Whitney Houston.
Okay, I was thinking of Bobby Hill for some reason. God damn it.
Bobby Hill.
Yeah, so Dale Gribble's voice actors passed away.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad at that because they were trying to like reboot the series. So now you have like the dude who played Dale Gribble, home chick who played Leanne, and home dude who played Lucky who was dead.
Yeah, that's 3 voice actors. Good voice actors too, but
yeah.
Let's continue. Fucking who else? Fucking Usher. How could you?
Yep, the home wrecker himself.
Ray J. No, Ray J's like 97.
Ooh, Ray J.
No, he came out. No, when did Lil Bow Wow come out? Because it was Ray J. Damn.
Early 2000s.
It was 2000s? So when did Ray J come out?
Yeah, early 2000s. Ray J, let me see.
Gobber over here in chat, pass me all the Wait, he's only 42?
Yeah. Oh, his first album was like in '97. But like he actually he was in movies?
Yeah.
I remember Enemy Within, but I don't remember him being in that movie.
He did a movie with Nick Cannon, I believe.
Of course, corny Nick Cannon.
What's wrong with Nick Cannon? He has all the bitches. Even though now they're all his baby mamas, but still. Nick Cannon, I believe, did pivot right, but backwards.
Old Genghis Khan reincarnated.
Hey, yo. Don't say that. Dude over here. But no, man, I don't think that's a good matchup. Like, you need somebody in the same caliber, but not Michael Jackson. Everybody compared to Michael Jackson. Like, yeah, exactly. Michael Jackson sold a shit ton of records, though. And then again, people probably gonna roll up like, what about Taylor Swift? Not just spitting their fucking shoe.
Taylor Swift, aka White Beyonce.
White
Okay.
Beyonce. She actually is more popular than fucking Beyonce. It's crazy.
I'm surprised she got that popular. But they basically have the same fan base.
Yeah, but I don't think that much white women fuck with Beyonce.
Wait, what happened?
I don't think that many white people fuck with Beyonce.
No, I think there's a lot of white people who messes with Beyonce.
Hmm.
I don't think they'll be like how white women mess with Oprah, but I think there's a lot of white women who will mess with Beyonce.
I would say they probably have to be in our generation or some weird shit.
Yeah, I could kind of say more likely in our generation,
But
but
then again,
still.
Taylor Swift was new, right? She likes newer than Beyonce because Beyonce be doing this shit since TLC. Wait,
Oh yeah,
TLC's? I mean,
no,
Destiny's
not
Child.
TLC, Destiny Child,
Wow. I almost slipped up
Destiny
again.
Child.
I said TLC. You know why I said TLC? I
Nah,
saw a commercial with her in it recently.
wait, which member?
I don't remember. Well, there's only two members. One of them passed away, right?
Yeah, Left Eye was the one that passed away.
Yeah, I don't remember. But no, it's some YouTube commercial. Fucking every time a YouTube commercial comes on, my eyes like just fog over, bro.
I haven't seen a YouTube commercial in a long time.
Yeah, I be seeing them on my phone nowadays.
Yeah, not even on my phone.
Really? What the fuck? I'm so mad.
Yeah, I actually gave in and actually bought YouTube Premium.
Damn, you gotta Google your money. But yeah, man, I can't think anybody else who can compete with R. Kelly, to be honest.
um, no, I could kind of sort of think of. I think if like Tyrese stayed in like the music game like a little bit longer, he would have been a possibility.
Tyrese? I'll say Seal. With you, baby. Is he British? Or nah?
I wouldn't be surprised if Seal was British. Hold on.
Nah, you know it's fucked up. He
If I
dumped
type in
someone.
SE and Seal comes up. Oh my god, it did it! Yeah, he's British.
He is? That's crazy. That was a wild ass guess. Nah, dude rolled up with the fan. Was it the fan girl or was his ex girlfriend that spilled
Jason
acid on
Patty.
him? Hey, I wonder if he got facial correction surgery.
I'm kind of curious on that too.
Damn,
Hey,
fuck.
he released a new song recently?
Nah, his face is
Huh.
still fucked up, but it looks a lot more better than before though.
True. Let's see. The scarring on Scylla face a result of a type of lupus called disco lupus erythematosus. I think that's how you say it,
I thought
which
he got hit
affects the
by
skin
acid.
and leaves it with. Nah, it's a lupus. Wait, what's a lupus?
Hold on, there's no way. I remember it was an acid. Am I really in the wrong timeline?
uh,
What singer it was who got attacked by acid? I'm pretty sure it's Seal.
no, it wasn't Seal.
How Seal gets his scars on his face. The prominent scars on Seal's face is due to a type of lupus. Discoil lupus, blah 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 blah. I'm a erythemanus. I can't read Spanish. Sorry guys. The condition the condition affects his skin and leaves large scars. So where did the fucking rumor this come up from?
I'm not too sure.
He did do crazy. Damn, bro. Fucking 90s music videos are wild.
You know what? Speaking of like 90s like singers, I'm kind of curious of who would be on par with like Jodeci.
Jodeci, nobody's on par with Jodeci. Jodeci is the beast. That is a no contest.
If I remember correctly, they were the originators of like having your shirt like not having your shirt off though, but having like your shirt open,
And then DMX and Cisco
exposing
took it.
chest. Yeah.
Fucking Ja Rule tried to do it.
And
That should
being
look
in
gay
the
on you.
middle of it, and being in the middle of the desert and everything else like that.
That's why he's the GOAT. But no, I don't think we have anything. But comparing to Michael Jackson is just a terrible take. Lucy, this is a terrible take. But about terrible things, bro. Did you see what happened with Lions Tech Tips?
I don't even know who that is. Who is that?
Oh, so he's the computer white guy who does like a lot of reviews and shit like that on PC parts and shit. So a couple weeks ago, after we ended the podcast, Gamer Next is another also PC guy who does PC reviews and stuff like that and builds and stuff. They both do the same thing basically.
Oh, okay.
So what the drama was, fucking, hey yo, that's a foul on the play. I forgot what kind of pants are those?
The leather pants? I don't know.
Those
what
are
type of
leather?
pants are those.
Those are leather baggy pants. That's crazy. I totally forgot that was a thing. And you know how do on the all black with the cap with the fitted cap? I know he's burning in that fucking outfit, bro. Sitting over here, sitting darkest one, sweating over here, sweating on buckets.
For those who's like not getting the context, I sent the picture of like the Jodeci when they were like in the desert. They said Jodeci was in the desert with leather on singing because the girl was gone for an hour. If you don't love me like that, you don't love me at all.
Oh shit! He did have stupid ass songs like that. That's why Jodeci's the GOAT. Dude be like super dependent and shit like that, talking about, girl, you been to the bathroom for too long. I need my cuddles now. But nah, but nah, with the whole Line's Tech Tip shit. Basically his quality's been kind of shit recently because he's been pumping out content and stuff like that and not caring what gets pushed out. And basically that's the whole drama is. It's just in a nutshell. And the responses have been kind of like standard or whatnot, but like I don't know. This is like a real apology from Lions Tech Tips because everybody apologized, not just Linus, but everybody on the squad. Except for the workers, or like small workers that work there, just like the main dudes and stuff like that. They did like some PR shit, like you will see out of actual business type shit. Like multiple people from multiple like directors saying apologizing to like their higher ups and shit.
Oh.
But no, Linus kind of took it as the criticism as jealousy and like you know how that goes. People don't take context and whatnot. But yeah, Gamers Nexus was basically like, hey, I know you could do better with your shit. Just don't. And also, an auction for a PC part, for a prototype PC part got auctioned off. That wasn't supposed to get auctioned off. They wasn't supposed to review it and send it back.
Wait. Oh.
Yeah, so that's another thing too. Even though they did, I think they paid for it like $800. I think I don't remember. But yeah,
Damn.
Linus Tech Tips kind of been fucking up recently, and people are just saying like, "Hey, you're fucking up. Do better." Cause like you're one of the leading channels that do this shit, and you're doing all these mess ups and shit like that, and like your scripts are some kinds wrong. The fucking you know how you have closed captioning and then we have annotations. where it will show like corrections or whatever if you have it on. They removed that shit decades ago and they put it in the subs, right? But people usually don't read closed captioning, especially when you're washing dishes or just listening to it going about your fucking day or whatnot. Because most people who have a PC usually have wireless headsets. Like they would have it like in the background, or they would have it on their phone or whatnot with headphones on. But like, yeah, fucking yeah, man, it's not going. It's not good that blind sex tips. Like him and the whole squad have to apologize, which is fine. You know, they said they'll do better, but they don't tell us you do better. Just do it, I guess. Cause that's a real saying. I think I don't remember. But no, yeah, that whole line sex tip issue is kind of messed up right now. And it took like somebody who's bigger to tell people about it or whatnot. Because imagine if you made a prototype PC part, right? And it accidentally gets sent off in an auction, accidentally, quote unquote.
Bruh.
Yeah, imagine if one of your competitors got your shit. Bro, I'll be devastated.
I'll be hella devastated.
Like, where's my shit? Be like, oh, sorry, we accidentally auctioned it off for charity. Like, what? But no, they're gonna make a new one anyway. Or a better one.
I still don't understand how you accidentally do all that.
Yeah, me either. I think what happened was the cloud demon got into him and was like, hey, maybe we should accidentally send this off. He was like, okay.
Bruh.
I'm kidding. Yeah, that's what's going on online in Sec Tips. So we're talking about some video games.
Yeah, talking about some video games.
What's going on with Genshin Impact?
Oh, yeah. So they released 4.0
Mm-hmm.
and
Mic
they
off.
basically released like a new art conquest because they're finally going to a new place, which is actually called Fontaine. Fontaine is basically where like the element of hydro is there, and Fontaine is basically supposed to be France, but it's also supposed
Mic
to
Is that
on.
be
why it's
like
called like that?
Mic off.
huh?
Is
Mic
that why the
on.
map called like that? Because it's based off France?
Pretty much.
Mic off.
And the whole point of the place is like putting emphasis like on the law and order pretty much.
Mic
Let's
on.
I'm still
see.
here. I'm just not trying to chew chips in the mic.
Mic off.
Oh, okay. So man, there was like a lot of things that actually happened in like this particular Archon quest. It was like ridiculous. So let me basically try to give like the Cliff Note version of all of it. So the Archon for this particular place is named Farina. Is like actually like pronounced. It's like actually for some reason, like the actual Archon name is supposed to be like Four Colors or something like that, but like her name is like actually Farina. And she's basically like a short stack. But
Mic on.
also
Wait, she's short, right?
oh,
Like how short? Like
like wait, let me try
Mic
to
off.
like compare.
Mic
I was
on.
gonna make a joke, but then I realized I couldn't make the joke. But continue.
Oh, okay. All right. So
Mic off.
wait, let me like post a picture of her. And there we go. Oh, my mouse is caught on it. That's why it wasn't posting.
Mic on.
This don't like no short stack. Where's the like chubbiness?
Where's the chubbiness?
This is no short stack. This is a short girl. Oh wait, what? Oh, I can't send it
What?
here. No, nothing. Nothing. I saw the soundboard and got kind of excited. I thought I could send stuff, but I can't. But
Oh, okay.
no, continue with the story.
Okay, so
Mic off.
basically when you first get there, there's nothing that really happens that much, but you actually run into like a couple of like NPCs that is talking about like a court case, but they're talking about it like oh, excuse me. They're talking about the court case like it's like a soap opera. And you basically as you like learn more about like how Fontaine functions, this basically like in my personal opinion, the way I describe it is social media without the internet in a way. Basically, everybody is bougie. Everybody
Mic on.
wants
So
to see
newspapers.
Mic
in a
off.
way because like every time they have a court case, it's basically like going on Judge Judy or something like that, where like it's
Mic on.
where like everybody could like watch it publicly and like comment on everything
So
publicly
it's a live
and everything
streamed
else like
court
that.
case.
It's not really live stream though, but they have like a whole opera house where they not only do like theater shows, but they also do court cases there too.
That's public as fuck.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was all
Do
like,
do I get to
isn't
pay to
this
get in?
basically
Do I get popcorn?
no, no. You can watch it for free.
What for free? Damn, that's crazy. Imagine just walking to a courtroom, be like, "What's this? Oh man, this is a social gathering. Us roasting this dude. Like, word? Can I get in? Like, yeah. Like, how much? Free? What? I get to roast. I get to see this dude get roasted for free. I'm in.
All right, so after talking to the
Mic
NPCs,
off.
the traveler notices that there was like a cat girl that looked like she was about to like jump off and stuff like that. So he basically goes to her. She doesn't really say too much. And it's actually like one of the first playable characters you'll have for Fontaine, which her name is like Lynette. She's
I
Mic
have a
on.
basically
question.
like
Do you
huh?
get these characters for free, or do they get them in pools?
Lynette actually you get for free.
What? That's crazy.
Mic off.
Legit all you do is walk into Fontaine, you get it for free.
Mic
She's
on.
just in your party with no money. Wow. Maybe I should go back to playing that game
Bruh.
to give you free characters.
Mic off.
Every once in a while, like they'll do like an event, and then like once you complete the event, you're able to get like the character for free. Sometimes it definitely helps out for certain players who wants to save for certain characters, but still want to get like other 4 stars like for it as well. Um, but yeah,
Yeah,
Mic
that's
that's
on.
crazy.
me.
Imagine staying in the game for a waifu.
You be surprised. Um, So she doesn't really talk that
Mic
much.
off.
You kind of realize she's socially awkward, and then like another dude comes up, which his name is Lenny, which is supposed to be like her brother and stuff like that.
Mic on.
Lenny is basically like the local magician that actually does like magic shows and stuff like that. Um, I'm trying to think of like he's kind of more like a street magician. Well, like a mixture of like a street magician and like Chris Angel
Uh huh.
and stuff like that. But anyway, he's like very more talkative. He says that like outside of him, his sister really doesn't talk that much. Um, and you basically just get to talking with him and everything else like that. And the traveler just asks him like, "Hey, I want to like meet the Hydra Archon. Is there any way I can do it?" And he said, "Yeah, there's a wait list you have to wait for because she's like so popular and everything else like that." But then like he convinces you to go to his magic show that he's supposed to be doing at that exact same opera house, seeing that the Hydro Archon is going to be there. He says okay, well he's like he says okay, we'll definitely join and everything else like that. And he wants you to help him like prepare for stuff, right? So he walks down a few. he walks down like a few blocks until like he gets to like the corner and he stops. When you get to the corner, it turns out on the balcony the Hydro Archon is actually waiting for you.
Oh, it's just waiting for you to touch it?
No.
What? You have to touch it right in order to activate it?
No. Alright, so basically the Hydro Archon heard about everything, which is Farina. Farina basically heard everything that you did in the other four nations, and she wanted to meet you personally, and actually wanted to challenge you to like a fight and everything else like that. The Traveler was all like, beating gods is basically on my resume, so I'm ready to like throw down. She wasn't expecting him to actually go along with the fight, so she actually backs down out the fight at the last minute and tries to play it off and stuff like that. Um, she's like heavily guarded, and like the Traveler was definitely like waiting to like take down the guards and stuff like that. And then you introduce to and then you're introduced to basically like her. I guess you could like consider like I guess you consider her like her bodyguard and stuff like that. Um, let's see, Fontaine characters because she's also supposed to be a playable character eventually. Uh, Chlorine or Chlorine? Wait,
Chlorine. It's chlorine from now on.
you know what? Yeah, we're gonna call her Chlorine. We're gonna call her Chlorine. Um, hold on. Because that's like how her name is actually supposed to be like said.
Chlorin? What the fuck kind of name? What's up with Japanese? Do Japanese people or Taiwanese people name their characters like they name like Africans name their characters? Like
To
like have
be
you ever seen somebody named
fair,
Motorola in like one of the provinces of Africa?
wait,
I think you ever heard the escalator joke?
nah.
I think Trevor Noah made this joke where he was talking about a bunch of kids going up an escalator and shit for the first time. Yeah, I think it was Trevor Noah, or somebody else, but they made that joke about like I'll be naming kids after like appliances and shit like that. But no, how the fuck
but
do you pronounce this? Now I want to know. Let's see. Click how to say. Oh, it's loading so long. Oh, it's loading so fucking long. Oh no. Let's try this one. It's French? No, it's not French.
it's technically supposed to be.
Chlorend.
It's Chlorend.
Chlorend.
Here, I'll
Okay.
post it here,
Nah,
just so we be more confused.
we gonna keep it with chlorine.
Or in French, Chlorand.
But anyway. Alright, but anyway, alright, so yeah, we're introduced to Chlorine. She's supposed to be the champion duelist. And oh my god. She is a whole snack.
What do you mean? Is she African American or something?
Nah, I kinda wish though, but still.
God damn
Nah,
it,
she
Twine on
just
these people not putting our black queens in their video games because it's about our culture and not theirs. We need
let's
we
just
need world representation worldwide.
uh
Go ahead. She has handcuffs. She's definitely a snack. No, I'm kidding. She has way too much hair, bro. Showers must be horrible. You know what I hate about like these kind of video games and how people dress? How long does it take her to put all this shit on?
I was actually kind of curious about that at one particular point because, like, some of these accessories that they be having on characters is like legit unnecessary.
Like impossible accessories. Like why? Aren't you hot in this? It's like, why the fuck
Oh
do you
my.
need those tassels on your thighs? What is that even for? Why do you have two garter belts on?
For no reason.
Over here with like 40 different holsters strapped to their body. It's like why it's like why do you have two corsets on? The other one's on backwards.
Damn, like imagine putting something on backwards for like no apparent reason.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god,
for
because it looks
accident.
good. We also kid and play shit. I'm not kid and play, but on crisscross shit. Or did they wear the shit back? Yeah, they did wear it backwards.
Yeah, it was crisscross that wear their pants backwards.
I
I
always
remember
thought that was
that.
so weird. And I was one of those kids too. I was like, look, man, I'm wearing my clothes backwards. Get smacked upside the head. I put your clothes back on right. I went to the room and like and started crying because I got hit for no reason. But nah, so like, when does it get like ace detectively? Like, is this on
Oh
purpose?
yeah, I was getting to that. So, basically after she tried to pull like her whole performance and decides to leave, of course, like everybody's like kind of confused. Well, yeah, like the traveler is like kind of confused and whatnot, especially how she knew that he was gonna come there. But anyway, as you like walk around just to like quickly go through it, you meet it like his third sibling. It turns out that all three of them are like orphans and stuff like that. That definitely plays like a huge role like later on. You actually run into one of the other characters named Child, which,
Child?
well, his real name is like Tartaglia, but
Oh,
like he went under the nickname Child for some reason. I don't remember like the exact reason,
call me a
but it's
child. I'm a
like
grown ass
child, but
person.
like it has but it has like an E at the end. Anyway, like you basically run into him. He's basically there for business, even though everybody was originally wondering why he was there in the first place. And then a weird thing happens. His vision doesn't work anymore, and he decides to give you his vision.
Wait, what?
Uh,
What's a
yeah, he
vision?
decides.
Is this an item or is this
That's
actually his
basically
eyes?
it's no vision is basically the item that gives whatever character powers they have.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
So the
Yeah,
powers
it's
are like
basically called
Ruby,
a
but it's an
vision.
actual item instead of like the powers being them, whatever element or whatever personality they have.
Technically, yeah.
Continue.
But anyway, at basically you do that, and then after running into him, you get like a bit more stuff for Lenny, and then you actually go to like his magic show and stuff like that. So once the magic show starts, you actually sit next to like one of another important character, which his name is hard as hell to pronounce too. Nebulette or Nevuletti or however the hell you pronounce it. I'm just called a dude like Nevi, basically
Okay.
Nevu. Uh, basically he's like the dude where you the first time you look at him, he just basically just like spells authority. He has like the rest in bitch face and don't really know how to make like facial expressions, kind of sort of like how Batman is.
No, Batman can make facial expressions when you put on the Bruce Wayne suit. Now, Randy, on the other hand, I don't think I ever seen her smile.
Yeah, that's actually kind of true.
I
I
don't know.
mean, this dude.
Maybe I have seen Ray from Evangelion smile.
I think there was a couple of incidents where she did smile.
Why does everybody got white hair in this bitch? Why is everything so blue? And why does this do like a woman?
It's water. Of course, it's supposed to be all blue.
Oh, they're a
And
water
he's
clan?
also pretty much it's pretty much the water nation.
They all got some kind of white on. I hate it here. So is this the last element nation? Or do you still need air?
Nah, we still have the Pyro Nation to go through,
The
and
pyro.
Yeah, we still have the Fire Nation to go through and like the Ice Nation to go through.
Ice Nation. I thought that would be water. Oh, that's why can it be ice then why can it be water, ice then fire?
That would have been hilarious. Well, everybody already knew the Ice Nation was gonna be like the last one anyway. But anyway, you sit next to him. He basically like says a few words to like the traveler because he thinks that like Paimon is uneasy by like his presence and stuff like that.
Pie Man's over
The
here like
show's
Baka with her tiny ass.
and then the show starts. Lenny's first trick is basically that one water trick where he puts like the assistant in like chains and then like put her inside the water and she's supposed to like escape the chains like while she's in the water and
So
stuff
Houdini?
like that. Yeah, basically, yeah, that Houdini trick and whatnot.
Okay.
So they successfully do the trick, and then like they do like a second one where it's it's that trick where it's like two boxes and you choose like a person from the audience and you're supposed to switch places while you guys are still in the box. Like it's that particular like thing. So
You
you
know
call
what's
somebody
fucked
from the
up?
audience.
Watching all the fucking magician secrets revealed, bro. I never seen that trick before. Even though I watched those shows religiously. I can't remember any tricks. It was a card trick. That's why I'm rewatching on YouTube again, which is gonna be the next subject. Um, on fucking magician shit. There's this one card trick where you have to like have somebody pick a card, but it was like a common card that she had or some shit. It's a weird trick.
Oh.
But no, go on, continue. So magician,
All
aqua magicians.
right. So you see like another assistant in there because there's like more than just Lynette. It's like another dude like in a mask. So he chooses a girl in the audience, like they're about to do the trick, and Lenny says, "Okay, I need the audience to count down for like 1 minute, and then like so we can prepare the trick and stuff like that." So as the audience is counted down, you hear a loud thud inside one of the boxes. This becomes very important later on. You hear a loud thud. Everybody was kind of confused at first. Once the countdown happens, Lenny actually successfully switches boxes with the other chick, but as they were about to reveal the other tricks, you see about a pyrotechnicians things happening, like like the fireworks going off and
Yeah.
stuff like that. It turns out that one of the fire part of the pyro thing hit too high, so it burned down the rope that was holding up the water tank, and the water tank falls down on top of the box,
Oh
killing the
shit!
person, killing the person inside of it.
That's dark as fuck from Genshin Impact.
I know, right?
Motherfucker got crushed. All right, so there was some negligence. We continue.
So after that, when everybody realizes that this wasn't part of the show, they realized that the person inside the box was actually one of the assistants that actually had on the mask and stuff like that. And the girl that was originally from the audience is nowhere near to be found. So everybody is expecting this whole I did kind of leave out like a couple of details I forgot. So one of the details is there's a famous murder that's going around where a lot of young females are basically adult females, by the way.
Yeah,
They're
it's like I gotta put that out
basically
there. Can't just say
they
females, now we gotta say adult
basically
females. Because everybody
they
sees Genshin
base
Impact was like, ain't that the weird game with the kids? Like, no, that's Roblox.
oh my god. So basically they disappeared without a trace. Everybody trying to figure out who the murderer is, but they can't figure out the murderer because every time a case like this happens, then the case goes cold. So when this particular incident happened, everybody thought that this was just another person, another woman that was basically murdered, and went disappearing, for this particular famous murder. So, uh, with the quick and stupid idea that Farina has, she decides to place him under arrest for being the murderer for those particular cases. So they decided to basically lock everybody inside the opera house, so nobody could get in and nobody can get out. And uh, the Traveler and Paimon decides to become like the defense attorneys for Lenny. Now, I will admit it's pretty weird to look at, but have you ever seen that prop where it's basically like the glasses and it has like a nose and a mustache attached?
No. Wait, what?
You never seen that before?
Oh, the prop, the glasses prop? Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen those props. Yeah.
For some reason, Paimon decides to put that on throughout this whole particular case.
On purpose?
On purpose.
That's so dumb. I would think this is an Easter egg or something like that, or a code you put in. But no, continue.
All right, so oh, I forgot. Like there was a couple of more other things I left out on accident. Okay. Another thing that I left out on accident was before you actually get inside the courthouse, there's a fountain. And the fountain basically, for some odd reason, which they haven't really done in general, that they haven't like explained in general at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
This particular fountain is any water things that anything that's based on water that is in Fontaine will end up in that particular fountain
What you mean?
for some reason. So basically, for example, if you're in Fontaine and you started crying for whatever reason, once the tears hit the ground, those tears would go all the way to that fountain.
So those fountains are people's tears and urine and all that?
I mean, if you want to put it that way, yeah, in a way.
Imagine if you got swamp ass and the liquid from like your booty hole juice goes into the fucking fountain. That's gross. That's fucking nasty.
So, and basically, it's kind of like how people go to the mall and they make like a wish and then
Ew,
throw like a
they
penny in
made
there.
wish in the booty hole water. Ew. But no, continue.
So, you start hearing this voice, and this voice is basically calling out this name, but only the traveler could hear this particular voice for some reason. He blacks out for like a cool second, and then like Paimon basically snaps him out of it. And he was asking if she heard a voice, and she said that she couldn't, and anything else like that. So the other detail that I forgot to mention is that there's an actual machine called a orphatrice or something like that. I'm gonna just call it the oath thing. This plays a major role within both parts of the story. Um, Whenever a court case is closed, it basically gives out the final verdict. And whatever the verdict this Offertrees thing gives out is the verdict that everybody is going to go with.
Mm-hmm.
And usually because Nouvelle is one of the major is basically like the major announcer to all court cases, whatever verdict he says is what the Orphatrice is always going to come out with. So with all that information, the trial before the trial starts, you basically try to look for clues and everything else like that. During this time, you actually run into another character, which is going to play a major part in part two of the story, which her name is Navia. Um, Navia has like this Southern Belle type, not the accent, but like the way she dresses, she looks like a Southern Bella, if that makes any sense.
What's up? You mean like a Bella from the South?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Wait, let me see if I can
A Jezebel?
pull up a. not a Jezebel, but let's see. Not like a Jezebel, but I want to say like how you saw like women back in the day like dress up like back in like the 1920s and stuff like that. Like you could tell like she's rich by like how she dresses and stuff like
Bougie?
that. It looks bougie in a way.
Oh, this shit.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ugh, it's so many accessories.
Of course, yeah, because like everybody in Fontaine is bougie as hell.
Like,
I'ma just be real with you on that. Like
it's
the local dog for like Fontaine is a poodle.
that's
That's how
adorable.
bougie everybody is.
But there's so much shit on here. Like her fingerless, sleeveless gloves with bows on them. Like this is a lot of shit. Bro, she's probably melting in this outfit. Bro, I see why cosplayers complain about this shit. There are so many extra accessories here. But I'll continue.
And it's funny because some of the is actually it's more funny because we were talking about it earlier. Some of the community basically said that she's like the Taylor Swift of the game.
Oh wow, no. Not Taylor Swift.
Oh, there's like a comparison picture too.
Oh no.
There we go.
Ugh, shut up. If her hair was a little bit more blonde, y'all, it would make sense.
True, true.
I love how Pontiac's just a clown.
But anyway, she basically wants to help out with the investigation. She also has like two bodyguards, which is basically like two dudes in a black suit with like a fedora hats and like sunglasses. So I just basically dubbed them the Blues Brothers.
Is there Conan in this one, like case closed or no?
Not necessarily, but
But you said there was a short stack, right?
yeah. Well, yeah, the Hydro Archon.
But no, go ahead.
But where was okay? Yeah, yeah. So she decides to help out with the case. So she basically tags along with you like with a majority of the time, gives you like some pointers on like some clues and everything else like that. And then after like a day, the court case finally starts. And you're basically losing this court case like heavily. And one of the things that basically turns the tides on everything is that it turns out that Lenny was withholding some information from you. One of those informations being that Lenny, Lynette, and the other dude, which I forgot what his name is, they basically are orphans from a Fatui member, which is one of the major bad guys of like the game and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So of course, like the traveler not really trusting the Fatui at all is obviously pissed at this. And he basically asks if they can take like a recess. So they allowed it because, of course, it would have been unfair to continue the case with all of this misused information withheld information that they gave. So basically, Lenny knows that he was like hella pissed at him and stuff like that, and he basically explains like some of the story and decided not to withhold any more information. Turns out that the whole time he was supposed to be doing that box trick, he was actually using it as a diversion to check on the Olfactories because he believes that the Olfactories has this he believes that the Olfactories is something that's self-conscious.
What do
So
you
he
mean?
wanted to use time. He believes that like the machine that gives out the final verdict is a self-conscious machine, and it's not just something that they just like made out of like this technology and stuff like that.
Why would that be
Because he
relevant?
heard like a lot of rumors. It's because um it's because that uh there's like a prophecy that's supposed there's like a myth around Fontaine that everybody besides Farina is supposed to be wiped out in Fontaine. So basically what happens is because the myth goes that everybody besides Farina in Fontaine is, is basically born with sin, and in order to cleanse that sin,
What
they
kind of
have to
Christian
basically
ass
flood the.
fucking Minority Report is this shit, bro?
I don't know.
Go ahead.
But basically, like the whole thing is, it's the whole thing is everybody besides Farina is basically born with sin, and the only way to cleanse that sin is to flood the entirety of Fontaine, so everybody drowns and dies,
What
and the
kind
only
of
person that's going to be left alive is Farina, which is then going to be sitting on her throne crying because she's the only one left alive.
and her tears are going to the booty hole fountain? Damn.
which actually that we're going to get to that in a little bit. So all right, but anyway, after taking a break and he gives out the full details of what he was actually trying to do, you actually decide to go all Ace Attorney and everything else on that. Yes, they even do the poses and everything. They even do the poses. The only thing they don't do is the ejection thing, which is kind of
Oh, I was about to
disappointing.
ask about that.
Which is disappointing, but I guess that's like to prevent copyright
Do they do
issues.
the whole like scene where it's like the actual animations and stuff and like the camera angles?
Kind of, sort of. Like there's like a whole, yeah, kind of, sort of. I think I posted it in chat actually. I
Did
could
you?
have
I didn't
sworn I
see it.
posted that in chat. Um. Okay, I posted one of them in chat.
I gotta soak my feet after this.
You're gonna suck your feet. What?
Soak. Where you get sucked from? Bro, you gotta stop playing these anime games.
But anyway.
Over here playing Honkai
Oh,
Impact.
Honkai Impact.
Wait, is this a dot here?
Oh no, it's basically you're supposed to click on the
Oh.
reply.
Oh, that's
Um
okay. Damn.
so after a while, after a while you resume the thing, and it actually turns out that there's some weird evidence that shows up. It turns out that one of the theories was that like water could like some of the water from Fontaine could like dissolve people, and it was actually like spot on from some of the evidence
Yeah,
that
cause
they shown from the
it's stomach acid
thing.
from booty hole juice.
Stop. So basically, like the rundown of the trial is the culprit who's killed the assistant was the assistant himself, and he was basically trying to murder the girl that was inside the box, but she prevented that murder, and he got trapped inside the box and then ended up accidentally killing himself. So
Oh, damn.
it turns out that most of that is true, except for Navia actually finds the missing girl, and um it turns out that the missing girl was about to get like dissolved by the water, but when she figured out she was getting attacked, she basically like retaliated and actually like killed the dude who was trying to attack her which is the reason why he was in the box in the first place. But it also turns out that the lady in the audience is actually a thief from Mondstadt, and basically, she got away with pretty much like everything she was like trying to steal, except for that particular time. So when all of that was resolved, Farina actually is starting to actually gets like disappointed in herself because she realized that she tried to wrong a innocent person
Oh
and
no.
whatnot.
So is she getting
And
charged too?
no, she's not.
Wow, she
She's
killed someone now.
she's the Archon. Wait, oh, you talking about the lady that was like trying to prevent the death? Yeah, she
Yeah.
got charged.
Okay.
Um, so and the weird thing about like how they do the final verdict is they put this ticket thing in, and he puts this ticket in, the Orpha thing actually gives out the final verdict and like spits a ticket back out. But here's the weird thing about this. It's the same animation that you use in Star Rail when you try to pull for a character.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, so I was like, wait a
Isn't
minute,
Star
that's a
Rail
Star
owned by the
Rail.
same people who made
Yeah, it is. It's
What
made
if
by the
this is
same
like
people.
a alternate universe, but you do the same
Well,
exact shit?
so they already confirmed that Genshin is just an extended universe to Honkai.
Uh,
Uh, yeah, it's just an extended universe on Honkai, which is the
okay.
reason why some of the characters in Genshin uses the same models as some of the characters in Honkai,
Oh, that's just
and
laziness, but
vice
continue.
versa. Yeah, it is kind of lazy though, but they're kind of creative of why they do it. So I
Yeah.
guess you can kind of forgive them for it. Anyway, um, so part one, that's the end of part one, which is basically case closed. Part two basically starts out with you celebrating with Navia and whatnot, and you go to this restaurant, and she basically orders like all this food and stuff like that.
Mm.
Turns out that Navia is actually part of like a resistance group, which is basically supposed to be resistant group against the Hydro Archon and whatnot.
Okay.
Uh so lay resistance and whatever. But anyway,
Mm.
uh she can like what during like the dinner, basically Paimon accidentally drinks Navia's and I shit you not, the drink is literally called Fanta, but instead of an A is an O.
Oh, that's so weird. Cause like now that you say it's without
Instead of
an
Fanta,
A and an
it's a
O, I can
Fanta.
see it and it's wrong. My dyslexia is trying to like correct it and shit. Ugh.
Yeah, pretty much. They pretty
Fanta
much
with
did
an
like the
O.
McDonald's.
I just I want to drink some
So
Fanta so bad now.
Navia asked how did the drink taste, and she was all like, it tastes like very bitter and everything else like that. So after the dinner is done, Traveler and Paimon decides to go to like the fountain again. Basically to go to the hotel near there so they can sleep. Traveler once again hears the voice, but this time Paimon hears the voice as well.
Mm.
This causes the Traveler to black out, and he actually meets an Oceanid, which it turns out that this Oceanid was a woman who was accidentally dissolved by the water from Fontaine.
Oh
And
no.
she
It's a
noticed
blood from the
that,
blood
like,
goddess.
and so after that, she basically explains that she was like a traveler that was traveling with like her husband and everything else like that, and they basically did like everything together. But she also realizes that the husband has actually been trying to find her, and she tells her that she tells the traveler that if he ever meets him, to tell him to not search for me anymore and
Mm.
everything else like that. So after he wakes up, all of a sudden you're in this Terminator 2 type battle. Because all of a sudden, like as he's waking up, there's like a bunch of like robots that's over there like attacking you and everything else like that.
Okay.
And then the people who is protecting you is basically Navia and the Blues Brothers. And as like everybody's like battling these like robot things, um Chlorine actually comes in and starts battling the robots as well. Turns out that Chlorine and Navia actually has history with each other because Chlorine was the person who killed her father
Oh
during a
wow.
trial.
On accident, right?
So oh, technically, no, it wasn't an accident. So here's the thing: in Fontaine, whenever you're convicted of something, you can either go two routes. You can either do the trial normally and see if you can actually go through it, or you can do trial by combat. And if you do trial by combat, you have to do it to the death against Claudia and against like Chlorine and whatnot. So, right after that, uh, of course, now you're trying to figure out like now you're going to do like this whole second part where you're trying to figure out how Navia's father, like who was responsible for like Navia's death and everything else like that, which is also connected to the other thing and whatnot. So basically going through the cliff notes of everything that you find, it turns out that his her father was supposed to be originally exterminated because of was originally exterminated through a banquet. Then you actually go through like three different people that was close to her father, and then you actually figured out that one of them was like the actual person who actually killed, who actually not only got her father killed, but was actually part of those whole like famous murders and whatnot. As you go through the trial, Navia basically like tries to. Oh wait, I forgot. Um, it turns out that they falsely accused somebody else, which is Child, and after falsely accusing Child, they basically like go through the whole trial, and she convinces like shit.
Take your time.
I'm trying to think. Um, okay, so as they're going through the trial, she tries to clear Child's name by giving her the suspect, which turns out to be someone close to
Hey,
her
I have a
father named
question.
Marcel.
Is there an investigation phase for the player where you like find clues and stuff, or no?
Yeah, there is.
Okay,
There
okay.
is. You do it in both trials. The second one, however, you're going through like a you're separated from like the case actually happening. You're supposed to be finding out the clues as the case is happening. Um, so once you find the clues, it actually turns out that it was the person that they were expecting named Marcel.
Yeah.
I see why you did that. But anyway, he was the person who actually did all of these crimes of all the missing women, and it turns out that he was basically dissolving using the water from Fontaine to basically like dissolve all of them and everything else like that. It turns out that the Oceanit that we talked earlier was the person that was the love of his life, which is his
Really?
wife, and
Wow.
everything else like that.
Wow.
Uh, he got dissolved into water, and he's been trying to figure out how to undissolve her
Wait,
and
people
whatnot to get her
can
back.
survive?
Well, so far we don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
It's
Their
all
body's
speculation
gone.
right now. Yeah, but he was trying to do research on these women who was missing. He was trying to do research to figure out how to undo that.
Nah, I
So
think
he
you have
was
to get put into
dissolving
the
them
booty
on.
hole water. I think that's it.
Yeah, so he basically put them into the booty hole water, and then tried to figure out how to undo the thing. But he was unsuccessful, which is why he kept doing it to other people. I mean, to
Damn.
other girls and whatnot.
So he lived long enough to
So
become the killer, huh?
pretty much.
Dang.
Um, so So here's the weird thing about it. So remember when I said earlier that the oath thing, whatever verdict it comes with, it usually comes with the same verdict that Neville does, right? Turns out that after all of this is done, we got the person who actually did the murders and everything
Hey.
else like that. They found him guilty. The whole case is closed, but they still have to close Child's case since he was like the original one being accused. So they put the thing in the Offertrees thing,
Wait,
and
that's weird. He's cleared
even
of his
though,
charges.
well, that was the thing. They still like for some reason in Fontaine law they still have to go through the process of making sure that the oath thing actually says that you're not guilty. And basically the machine gives out the overall verdict of if you're not guilty or guilty.
I
So
see.
Neville says that he's not guilty because we obviously have a lot of evidence. He puts it in the oath thing, and the oath thing actually says that he's guilty. So everybody in the theater is trying to figure out why is the machine saying the opposite thing, and why is the machine saying that child is guilty
He
despite
hired a
having
hitman.
the clear evidence that he's not guilty.
Is that why he
Child,
was
of course,
checking it up on the thing for at first?
yeah, but
Hmm.
like I said, he thinks that the machine has a self consciousness.
Oh, okay.
So and technically this kind of proves it, but not really. But anyway, everybody in the theater now starts to look at the Hydro Archon.
Hmm.
And because she's the person who actually designed the machine itself. So everybody trying to figure out answers to why she's everybody trying to figure out the answers to why the machine is saying something completely different. Of
Minority
course,
Report.
as she's of course that wait, really? I never seen Minority Report.
Oh, you should see it as a free trippy movie. So basically, it's about like what if you had the power to see into the future, right? But there you actually for murders and stuff like that and crimes. And yeah, this sounds like Minority Report because they're using actual real people with consciousness to fucking do it too. And one of the guys who in the movie who quote unquote had a case against him found out it was fabricated, and in the most stupidest way too.
Oh, okay. I might need to watch that movie now.
Yeah, it's an old ass movie. It's had Tom Cruise in it.
Oh yeah, I remember when the movie came out. That was like a 2001 movie or something like that.
Yeah.
Um, but anyway, everybody looks at the Hydro Archon and they're like wondering like why is the machine doing what it's doing, and she's obviously panicking. But then, of course, at one particular point, you realize that she's starting to break down a little bit.
Yikes.
And she yells like, "Stop! Why are you guys looking at me? Stop looking at me!" And then she calms down for a second, and then she tries to bullshit the situation
Does
by
Sharpie has
talking her
ears or
way out
something?
of it. Nobody knows yet because they hardly do. Like, okay, so on the surface level, what you know about Farina is that
Excuse me.
she's the type of she's the type of person to save face and basically bullshit her way out of a situation. She also has the charisma to basically get on everybody's side, but she acts like a little brat in return in retaliation to it as well. So
Damn.
she acts all cocky even though she's not. She acts all cocky even though she's not really all that. Pretty
Over here
much.
being smug.
Yeah. She basically has like that smug base. Actually, I think the best description that everybody's been saying so far is that she's basically Aqua
But
from
Aqua's funny though. This
Konosuba.
sounds too serious.
Yeah, she and a lot of people are calling her like a less funny version of Aqua.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Basically, that's what she is.
Imagine being
Uh,
pushed to one of the most purplishly shittiest characters ever. Damn, I'll be mad. I'll be mad. Like, don't call me Aqua. I'll fight you. Over here not wearing
but
underwear.
oh my god, trying to purify everything.
Oh my gosh, shut up. But continue.
But anyway, she basically saves face, BS her way out the situation so that everybody could like stop looking at her and stuff like that, and she leaves. Child tries to fight his way out of the situation using a foul legacy, but Neville one shots him.
Yikes.
So now he's knocked out, and they're basically putting him in the jail anyway. And he said that he's basically going to look into the reasoning why, like, the machine basically gave a different verdict than what he gave Child. But because, like, the machine is supposed to be the quote unquote final answer, they have to put him in custody anyway.
Okay.
So, part two basically ends with Navia actually going to like her father's grave, basically relieved that like her father's murderer was finally put into jail. Um the person who did it, Marcel, actually decides to say, "Hey, you said that you heard my wife's voice in the fountain, right?" He wants to go see it, so he decides to go into like the fountain, and he hears the voice.
That's
Um,
crazy.
and once he hears the voice, he goes, gets
So can
knocked,
nobody
he
else hear these
basically blacks
voices?
out. Only people who drank the water, who drank Fontaine's water.
Ew.
So he meets the Oceanid that the traveler met, but it actually turns out it's a consciousness of all of the women that he dissolved in the water.
Oh.
So all the women that he killed is put into that one Oceanid spirit, and basically they decide to get revenge on him, of course.
But I thought the reason the fountain to revive someone or somebody else was.
Well, yeah, he was trying to revive them, but couldn't. So they just instantly died and gathered into that sphere. Because remember when I said that all the water that goes from Fontaine that in Fontaine ends up in that mountain,
That
in
would
that fountain.
suck. If you fell into a puddle of water, dissolve, and now you're part of a fountain. That sucks.
Pretty much, yeah. Um, then after that, he basically dissolves. He basically finally dissolves and dies. Uh, and then you basically start asking the Veil questions like, "Where's my sister?" and all the other stuff like that, and what's going to happen to everybody else, and what's going to happen with the case. So he basically answers all that, and then basically that's the end of part two. We're gonna pretty much have part three and possibly a part four once they get like another update, but we don't know which one.
So how you like the
There
story so
isn't
far?
me personally, I like it. A lot of Genshin players don't like it for some reason. I need to like look more into that.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially, like, it's a literal 50-50 toss up with the story because, like, one of the major complaints was we didn't hear enough about the Hydro Archon themselves, and we were focusing too much on the other characters. However, I do like the setup of Fontaine because it's basically, like I mentioned, it's social media without the internet, and they also try to mix up, like, you know, they try to mix up like soap opera based things and murder mystery type tropes and all
Now,
this other stuff
is there
into
Twitter? I mean X.
it. Zero X.
Cause like, what social
I'm
media
not
like
too.
is going? I know it's like the whole town's like knowing your name and stuff like. Are they counselors? Are they people who are counselors who got canceled?
Not to my knowledge yet.
Like, if there are people if there were unbased comments.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, but um, one of the Easter eggs is after you finish the story, if you go to the fountain, then you start hearing the Hydro Archon crying.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah.
It's like the whole Warrior Warcraft like Easter egg. If like you go into like over interesting, that is not interesting because like on the top part, load around it still looks like cool or whatnot. But if you go there, there's gonna meet up in the storm room. If you turn like everything down, up your ambience, it will play a scene from Warcraft 3, like in the audio.
Oh.
Yeah, so I'm assuming something similar like that, right? Or do you just dead ass just hear it?
You kind of sort of hear it. Hold on, if I can find a video.
Okay. But with that said, bro, fucking I figured out what games I'm gonna fucking stream, and one of them is like one of my favorites, but I don't want to restart it again. But like if I restart, I think I'll probably play the game totally differently now. Cause like when I first started playing Control, fucking I didn't know where the fuck I was going. It was difficult.
Jesus.
No, Control's a really good game though. Like I suggest like you should buy it and like play just once just to get like a feel of it and stuff like that. Cause it doesn't have any like pandering or catering. It's a good platforming shooter game, and it runs well too, which on my rig, which is crazy. Cause I played that shit on my old rig, and that shit run well.
It did.
Yeah, I think I streamed it a couple of times. Oh, no, I couldn't stream it because it was too strong. Right. Because it was a resource hog. Cause there's this one enemy that you can't kill, but like it's like a giant vacuum. It just like eats shit and destroys it or whatnot. But like it constantly like follows you. It's weird. Like I hated it. I hated it so much because like if you're not paying attention or if you're like AFK for a bit, it can't kill you. But no, you have you heard of Control?
Um, is that the first person shooter where you kind of have like the telekinetic powers?
It's not first person. It's third person. It is like you know what SVP is, right?
It sounds familiar.
So this is Alan Wake's version of SCP. You remember Alan Wake?
Yeah, I never played it, but I remember Alan Wake.
It's in the
Yeah.
same universe.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so there's 3 games. It's Quantum something about time travel and shit like that. There's the Alan Wake series, and then there's Control.
Oh.
Yeah, the other game is
Interesting.
based off a TV series that came out alongside with it, and it was on sci-fi for a cool minute. And basically, you're this scientist who helped your scientist family in a time machine, but everything goes awry, and you end up using your time powers like Dio Brando.
Oh, what?
Yeah, so it's like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure game, but the only power you get is like Dio Brando's powers. Like you can stop time, you can move through
Bruh.
time, you can make time bubbles.
Yeah, that's amazing. Hold on.
Oh no, the game's pretty terrible actually, but like it's not terrible in
Wait,
the bad
what?
way, cause the firefights take too long.
Oh.
Cause like after a certain point, the enemies start getting your powers, like start using them like using machines and stuff like that. It's weird.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but like this is one of your multiple choices games, depending on your choices. Even though there's like only 2 endings or one, I think I'm not sure. Depending on your choices, it will affect the gameplay and the actual TV series that you watch. So remember that one series that Netflix made, choose your own adventure type shit.
I kind of remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that, but in video game form.
Oh.
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah. So like, and the next thing is Control, which is a woman who's trying to find her brother, but also ends up going to this this building, right? Like this building is like ominous because it's like they have this thing called objects of powers, which is items that are like weird, right? So
Right.
like they have a certain power or whatnot. So this building doesn't exist, doesn't show up for anybody unless you notice it.
What the hell?
So if you don't notice it, if you don't notice it, you'd see nothing. It's just like a normal building. But
Okay,
let's
that's
say like
actually pretty interesting.
yeah, so let's say like if you want to like you get like a interview there, the building will just appear.
Wow.
Yeah, it's one of those impossible space buildings too. Cause like there are long ass hallways. Like there's this one level where like you you play a song from a music player, but the fucking music and the stage actually interact with each other. It's crazy. Or you can like go to the basement and be like in this big ass endless void of this darkness. Or this one map where it's called the because at first when you walk in it's just a lobby. Then you take the elevator to like more floors. Then you realize this floor shouldn't be here because it's way too big for the building.
This game seems trippy as hell. I'm
It
not even gonna lie on that.
is.
And you're gonna be playing this game while you're high.
I am gonna be playing this game while I'm high again.
Oh my god.
Getting all these powers back. No, bro. So remember Peanut from SCP? The statue, if you look away from it, snaps your neck. You never heard of it, have you?
No, but it sounds similar to like the Weeping Angels from Doctor Who.
Oh, 100% Weeping Angels. So basically, Peanut or just SCP basically was made by our artist or whatnot, right? But if you look away from it, it can snap your neck in an instant because it's so fast.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah, so if you blink, you're dead.
That's so bad.
So you have to have
Like,
somebody. You have to have somebody looking at it constantly, especially when you clean his doodle feces up, because it does shit itself. And Control, they have that, but in the refrigerator form. So like,
yo,
it's a refrigerator. If you turn away, it would just kill you.
yo, that's like a more brutal version than like the Boogos from like Mario.
Oh god. So, but when you see that refrigerator, you get sucked into a boss fight, which is a gnarly ass fucking boss fight. I hated it so much because like it's one of those boss fights where you have to hop the platform to platform and then shoot the boss or wait till the boss come up so you can damage it.
Damn, imagine like you just surviving all of this supernatural shit and you get clapped by a freaking refrigerator.
Bro, there is a item of power there where it's just was it a coffee cup? I think it was a coffee cup. But no, so you know about Alan Wake, right?
Not too much about it because it's been such a long time.
So Alan Wake is basically a writer. In his first game, him and his wife went to a secluded area or whatnot, and they want to do a vacation while he gets his writer blocks rid of, right? But it turns out with this typewriter that he was using, the shit that he was typing, yes, he's a psychological horror novelist, was becoming to life, like all the monsters and everything, right? His wife gets snatched up, and now he has to go save his wife while trying to figure out his own story.
They kind of sound similar. That sounds like a horror movie version of that one Will Ferrell movie.
What we're playing
Um,
horror?
no. It's not a horror movie, but it has like a similar premise. It's let me try to like find the name of that movie.
Mm-hmm.
I never seen the movie all the way through, but I mean I never seen like the movie like all the way through, but I've seen like bits and pieces of it. Um, I forgot like who was the writer of the thing. Um, oh wait, I think Queen Latifah was also in that movie.
Mm.
Oh, Stranger Than Fiction, that's what it was called.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, um, it's basically Will Ferrell is uh Maggie Gyllenhaal. That's who the wait was that the writer? Oh no, Emma Thompson was the writer. Emma Thompson is basically like this writer, and the main character that she's writing is also whoever is also the person Will Ferrell is playing. So whatever happens in that book also happens to Will Ferrell.
Oh, that's crazy. So in Control, it referenced that the typewriter dude was using to write his books was that object of power.
Oh.
Yeah, because in the fucking Alan Wake series, you have to fight these shadow monsters that are weak to light.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a really good narrative to get. I wish I had an Alan Wake game, but I am too poor to play any Alan Wake game. But I really did like fucking Control. Oh, the game studio is Remedy, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, that's the only people who make these kind of games. But no, what was the game? I was gonna play Battle a bit, but I haven't played with the homies in a cool minute. Rainbow Six Siege. I'm getting really sick and tired of playing Rainbow Six Siege, to be honest.
I kind of noticed like a mass majority of like some of your streams has been Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah, because I'm playing with my with my gaming buds.
I mean, I'll probably like it. How much is that game anyway?
$30, but it's on you, bro. Play it with friends, because if you're gonna play by yourself, you're gonna be the most toxic fucking racist ass bastards you were ever hear in your fucking life.
It's an FPS, so I'm not really surprised at this point.
Yeah, but like it sucks because they could team kill you. So like yeah, so they start showing you getting in your yeah. So like play with friends, because people will get mad at you for not playing the way how they want you to play.
Damn.
But it's true though. There's a lot of people that do that shit. Like, oh man, you suck because you're not playing the way I play. Even though my kill to death ratio is lower than yours.
Jesus.
Get scram. But no, what's another game I wanted to play? So I got this game called Shadows of a Doubt. Basically, it's what's it call it? It's a detective game, but in the Bloxel type universe or whatnot. Where's my desktop?
What?
Yeah, it's a pixel game.
Oh.
Yeah, so basically you're a detective and you do detective things. I wish you had a gun though, but they don't give you one. They give you a dart gun, weirdly enough.
I actually a game you should probably try. Like I don't know how long the early access is still there or not. But Blaze Blue came out with a new game.
I'm not playing any Team Blue games or Team Red games like that.
Oh.
We need a Team Blue versus Team Red game.
No, not Team Blue versus Team Red. I said Blaze Blue.
Oh no, but isn't that named by Team Red? I mean Team Blue? Like Arc Systems, right?
Yeah, it's made by Arc Systems. Yeah.
So there's two different teams. That's actually one that's doing Blaze Blue and the other one's doing Guilty Gear. And one is Team Blue and Team Red, which the spawning colors match to whatever game color scheme they match.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I have a question. Remember that evil joke you made a long time ago about anime games and being on the Steam Deck? What joke was that?
I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what I said about that.
You said something about more room in the bathroom?
Oh, it wasn't like a Steam. Oh, okay, I remember now because like there was like a famous like picture of like Melty Blood players playing Melty Blood in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was.
But no, another game I wish I could still play. I'm gonna start seeing if I can play I'm playing Street Fighter 6 again because I'm trash. I need to get good, guys.
I need to actually watch the Evil finals of that because I've heard like it was one of the best like Evil finales like ever done.
I'm kind of upset now because now I gotta see Ken's in the lobby now. Because Ken's so good, guys. He won Evo.
Mic off.
Ken was always good in every single Street. I don't think there was a Street Fighter game where Ken was bad. Because he was like legit top 3 in Third Strike. He was pretty good in the Alpha series. He was very easy to play in like Street Fighter 4. I don't remember too much about Street Fighter 5 because I gave up so early on that game. So I don't know like how he was in Street Fighter 5, but I do remember like the beginning a Street Fighter 5, like he was
Mic
like
off.
hella powerful in that game. It's all like usually Ken is like one of the more powerful
Mic on.
Shotokans in like Street Fighter.
Yeah, fucking sucks, man.
Actually,
even though I'm a Shoto player, it sucks.
I would say out of the Shotos, like Ken is 9 times out of 10 like usually the best one, because he has like
him or Akuma.
Yeah, it's usually between him and Akuma, but like Ken is easier to play than Akuma. Because like with Akuma, you have to learn like mix-ups, and not everybody can play mix-ups like that.
Wait, we can't scrub crow here though. Scrub crows might get on us, because I already did my scrub crow for the month. Yeah, Street Fighter has this weird thing, like taking the grab is actually a good thing, and I'm like, nah, fam, that's extra damage. I'm gonna press all the buttons. But no, I'm gonna get back into Street Fighter 6. I'm gonna get back and playing Control. Let's see, what other games do I have on Steam? Boop boop. I'm not gonna stream Rainbow Six Siege. I'm gonna try to play Yakuza 0 again. Honestly, I got bored of the game, to be honest.
I never played any of the Yakuza's games, but I kind of wanted to.
They're pretty cheap on Steam right now, I believe. Let's see.
I actually still want to like look at Yakuza like films in general because of Akiba May Wars.
Oh my God! Shut up. I really want to. I want to watch maybe Akiba Wars again.
Yeah, I kind of want to rewatch it. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's see. Project Zomboid kind of have put on the wayside. I never beat Castlevania on stream. What else? I gotta uninstall Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operations 2. I was so happy about that game, and now I find out it's fucking garbage.
Damn.
Because like, they won't fucking update it. Oh, I'm gonna try to play Hitman. For the first time in decades, I will try to play Hitman.
I thought about playing the I never played any of the Hitman games either, but I thought about like playing the mobile after like randomly seeing like a gameplay of it.
The chess game?
No, not that one. The one that's like you just sniping people.
Oh, they have a sniper vert only? Ooh, that must be weird. I think that's it for the games I want to play, because like I haven't played Hitman since like the Xbox. I think that's where you get like contracts or blood. Yeah.
That's like a long ass time ago.
Playing with the big ass Duke controller and shit. But no, those are 4 games I want to try to stream now. But with that said,
wait, before we get to the next one, I gotta let's take a quick break.
All right. Do.
We'll be back right after these messages.
what were we talking about?
We're getting to the next topic.
So Butcherfoot? Baka fucka? What? What is on the playlist, bro? I can't pronounce that word.
On the playlist, back the fuck up.
Oh, this is damn, why can't it be Earn Galaxy? Okay.
Wait, who?
Wait, wasn't Earn Galaxy the people who made wasn't Onyx people who made Earn Galaxy, or was that somebody else?
I'm trying to remember now. Hold on. Let me look that up actually. You said what was it called? Earn a Galaxy?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me look at their discography. Oh, there's no discography. Nah, it doesn't look like I don't see it in their discography.
Maybe it's built for the Linux.
That might have been it.
What did I get? Oh, anyway, let's talk about it. And we put this up.
Alright, so
go ahead.
Nah, Onyx is the slam people. You slam.
Oh.
But the boys slam.
Oh, I remember these guys now.
Yeah, this is the band this is the group that Sticky Fingers came from.
Okay. Oh, the music video was crazy.
Wait, which one?
Back the fuck up, regular version.
Oh yeah.
Damn, this is some Wu-Tang shit, black and white and everything. Like in that grimy ass fucking. They're East Coast, right?
Yeah, they're definitely East Coast.
Damn, bro, they're in the pissy, dirty alley, bro. That's not even a set. That's a real alley. They already set that shit up out in real life. But no, go ahead.
I didn't even realize it was a music video for theirs.
Yeah, I'll send it to you right now. Are you already watching it?
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Okay.
Damn, this is true 90s like hip hop right here.
Yeah, all that shit's in black and white. Oh, this is in black and white. I've never seen the Slime music videos.
Wait, which music video?
Slam.
Yeah, I never.
Let the boys be boys. Slams. Let the boys be boys. You know what? We need more songs like this.
I know, right?
But no, continue. How's the album, King?
Alright. Yo, this album had like so much energy, it was ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna just be real with you. I kind of wish I was like listening to this like while like exercising, because this has like the right energy and everything else like that. Apparently, the album's been out for about 30 years now.
Damn.
Like its 30th year anniversary was like literally in March. I didn't even realize it was like that old.
30 years.
Yeah, because like this year is supposed to mark the 50th year of like hip hop in general.
Oh shit, there's Irish boys and white boys in this. They're really in New York.
It's all like, so man, I like the energy that like Sticky Fingers was like showing like in Def Jam, and didn't realize like this dude was not only in a full group though, but the whole group has that same energy. So I was like, bro, this is amazing. Like I remember listening to this like a long time ago, like while I was like in high school and whatnot. Um, but like coming back to it, it sounds just as fresh as it was when I first listened to it.
Don't they
Of
use this song
course,
in commercials now?
the Slam song, yeah, they have used it in a few commercials actually.
Is
I
Slam
think
the
one
same
of
album? Or is that a different album?
no, it's
Oh,
from
it's
this
Slam
album.
Harder. Wait, what? Let's view all. So I'm going through their third album right now.
All right,
This is
so
part two, not part
okay, there we go. I was trying to find like the actual album too and whatnot. But anyway, all right, so just like the album title says, "Back the Fuck Up" is basically the first track of the album. And bruh, I'm gonna be real with you. Definitely top 10 best intros to like any album in general. I'm gonna just be real with you on that.
one. Really?
It's all like even though it's like 50 seconds and whatnot, it's still one of the best intros in the album because like it basically just gives you what you're about to get into when listening to this album and everything else like that. And
Mm.
damn, this is like hella 90s lingo to like the T.
With the Timbs on
Bitch
it,
ass
everything.
no bitch ass niggas, bro.
What? Hold on. They spell niggas with Niguz. Let's go.
UZ.
The energy and every. You know what's funny? I was watching the Slam music video and all of my veins pop out their necks. Over here being like Costa Rica before Costa Rica.
Costa Rica before Costa Rica.
Well, go ahead.
That's interesting. All right, so yeah, that song is actually pretty fire. Definitely recommend it. The third song, however, "Throw Your Guns," is one of their first singles,
Mm-hmm.
and apparently, apparently, like some of the things that like the song is supposed to represent is completely different from the title. So, so basically, the lyrical content and message, the song
Take your
why
time.
can I talk? Signifies, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what
I'm,
you're
I'm
saying. That's what I'm saying. Take your
yeah.
time.
The song signifies the Jamaican tradition of a gun salute as a show of respect to the man on the mic. The phase isn't about violence; it's a way to salute hip hop. In 1995, on an interview on BET's 10 Summit, Sticky Fingers explained the meaning of the song. Throw your guns is a salute to hip hop, just like in the army, because this is war out there. So we are the army. We got a 21 gun salute to all the people who is dead. It's not about pro violence. I'm not saying throw your guns and shoot the next brother. I'm saying throw your guns in the air. They think a gun is a violent instrument, which is not. Guns don't kill people, people kill people.
Is that where that line came from?
It more likely it probably did.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. We have a date when the line was actually said. It's not something that some white person on Fox said.
Oh my
Man,
god.
guns don't kill people. Black people do.
Stop.
What was that? Where was that from?
I don't remember. I do. I remember hearing it before, but I don't remember.
People don't kill people. Guns do. But no, continue.
But no, that song was actually pretty good. But it's interesting to know like what the song was actually about instead of just instantly going towards, oh yeah, this is just like another this is like another game banger like certified hood classic and stuff like that.
Dead ass.
Here and Now was kind of okay. It wasn't like the best one. It wasn't like It wasn't the worst song, but it was. But I can basically skip it and not really care about it. Then we have one of the most sus songs ever made. It's called "Bust That Ass," and it's literally.
No, no, they're cursed by sus lyrics as well. No, damn it! Why back then we have to talk about sus and shit, especially in hip hop? We have to stop this, guys. We have to stop being sus in our lyrics. Talking about bitch so good, I suck. Bitch looks so good, I suck his daddy's dick. Not his mother's tits or her mother's tits. No, specifically the father. Pause, by the way, because that's not my lyric.
Yeah, that's Biggie Smalls. I'm like, bruh.
Damn, that's crazy.
It's funny how it's funny how like hip hop has like some of the hardest lyrics, but also some of the most sussest lyrics.
Oh my god, fucking what's the name? Needs to come back and start doing sus lyrics.
Gooey Boy.
I haven't heard from him in a minute. He good?
Yeah, he still does videos. He mostly does like review videos now, especially when it comes to like what was that one show? The Twilight Zone and whatnot.
He's on it?
No, he's not on the Twilight Zone. He does like reviews on Twilight Zone episodes.
Oh wait, I'm thinking somebody else. Sorry.
Not like the one that was like out in the 60s, but like the reboots and all that.
By the way, Bust That Ass is a short ass song. Happy Eyes is short though.
Yeah, pretty much. It's about 40 seconds of them like basically in an anthem saying that they're gonna bust that ass.
This sounds like hot. This seems like high music to the drive-by.
Surprisingly, I first actually heard that song from like somebody doing a Mugen video.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he had it as like his loading screen.
So, what is the tax of the bald head? Because I can't have a bald head right now.
It's just basically actually a massive majority of the songs on this album is like anthem songs. It's just basically like there to like pump you up and everything else like that. But yeah, Attack of the Ball Heads, it's actually a pretty fire track.
Yeah, I'm currently playing it on stream right now.
Oh, nice.
No, continue.
Oh my god, like what were they thinking with these lyrics? Alright, so we get like another interlude one, which is like the Mad Face Invasion, was just like the other previous tracks, it's just them like repeating that as well for like about close to a minute.
You know what these is? You know what these songs remind me of? I know I'm talking about like Robin Hood shit. This sound like you suddenly getting amped about going inside niggas' house. And you know, like when they show the scene of a person getting their house raided or robbed, they always play like something that's similar to Onyx.
Yeah.
This is what this sounds like. It sounds like the score to like a nigga getting robbed in their house.
Pretty much. I can actually kind of agree with that though. It does kind of sound like a mass majority. Yeah, mass majority of it kind of sounds like hood heist movies or like basically just like something for like robbing people.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Oh, then there's like the next track after that, which is called Black Vagina Finder.
Hey, let's go. They got a pussy popping song. Let's go. We about to get that black vagina, guys.
Unlike Fresh and Fit.
Hold on. Oh, come on.
Hey, they the one talking about they ain't Night Riders.
Yeah. So, the bouncing nigga.
The bouncing nigga, yeah.
29 seconds. A lot of these songs are short.
Yeah, like, most of it kind of... Oh, yeah, that's just another skit. That's what it was. That's what that was.
Hold on, rewind it.
Yo, you motherfuckers better have your ID when y'all get up here.
They at the club? Let's go.
That's my word. That's nigga trying to play me last week, man. For like smoking that nigga. Word. No question, kid.
Damn, this is New York as fuck. On my word. On my word. What's bomb fun? Oh, damn. Somebody got popped.
Yeah, that pretty much happens.
All right, next song.
Nigga Bridges, which is supposed to be London Bridges.
Are they?
It's not supposed to be like the nursery rhyme, but like the chorus of like the song does kind of have like the same it does kind of have like the same like meaning to it in a way. So yeah, that's Nigga Bridges. Onyx is basically in the same beat as like Back the Fuck Up pretty much, so it's like supposed to be like the official song to it if you really think about it. Still goes pretty hard.
Do they have any like new stuff like in the current 2000s?
That I'm not too sure. I never thought about like seeing if they made something recently or anything else like that. I do, if I remember correctly, I think at one particular point, like Sticky Fingers like did like a ghetto opera musical. Like it was supposed to like a whole movie.
Yeah.
But I didn't really like watch it or anything else like that. I just like kind of know about it because it randomly showed up on TV one day.
That's crazy.
But,
imagine you sitting here watching TV and you see one of the rappers from Onyx. That's crazy. They doing a whole opera, a space opera at that. Look like Star Wars and shit. Have they done any collabs?
Not to my knowledge. Like, I want to say, like, the mass majority of the beats that was produced on here was produced by one of the people from Run DMC. I know about that for sure. And he did, like, a hell of a good job on it because the mass majority of these beats are amazing. Then, of course, for, like, here was Slam. So we already talked about that. Then there's Silk and Move. Silk and Move was pretty interesting. It wasn't like it wasn't a highlight track to me, but I wouldn't dismiss the track either. Then we have like I think that's like the last no, that's the second to last interlude, which is bitch ass bootlickers. I think that's what it's called. It's hard to pronounce some of this.
Damn, I'm looking at this dude mixed in Coagula with Onyx.
Bruh.
Yeah, this is AKA style, Cali style, get whacked, direct. I don't understand what that is. This playlist is weird. No, continue. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So after that, you see Shifty, which is like Shift T, which is pretty much like the last single for like the album and whatnot. I kind of like the other two songs like a lot better than this one though, but this one wasn't too bad of a song to like really listen to either. I need to watch the music video because I heard like the music video is like kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie about that. Especially considering it has like two different versions where it has like the clean version and of course like the explicit version.
Is the explicit version got titties?
I hope so. I'm not too sure.
I love explicit stuff.
Then it was after that Fat PHAT. Well, Fat and all that. This one was actually I like the beats of this one a lot. I will admit that. The next song is the one where pretty much one of my most favorite beats on the album in general, which was The Next Nigga.
Okay.
And then basically it's about like that whole song in general is basically about like them running into like their girl cheating on them and stuff like that.
Oh no.
or basically talking about like a girl being like a hoe anyway in general. Um, and then it's yeah, that's pretty much like what that whole song is about. It's a pretty interesting like song to listen to. It kind of sounds like something that like Dre and Eminem would have like done like actually they kind of did that. I forgot consciousness. Um, kind of seems similar to like the third part of consciousness actually.
Okay. So is this the last song?
Yeah, it's the last song because like the song after that is just basically like the last interlude, which is called "Get the Fuck Out."
So how does an album? How do you feel about it and all that good stuff? What are you rating all that?
I don't know if this album was to come out today. I don't necessarily know how it would actually do. I think like a lot of people would have. No, actually, if this album came out today, I think the thing that would have carried this album wouldn't be like the songs on it itself. It would have been the meme culture.
Really?
Honestly, yeah. Honestly, do believe that this album came out today. It would have been like hella used by meme culture.
That's
It would have
crazy.
definitely been like, yeah. Honestly, do believe that because like there's like a lot of stuff in here that's like very meme material.
Yeah, I see that with the veiny necks and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like I can definitely like this album came out like at the right time, but at the same time the wrong time too.
Yeah.
Like wrong time as in like it could have been like a meme culture type album, but like the right time because like it still fits in with that golden age of hip
Are
hop
you
at that
saying
particular
that? Are you
time.
saying that because you were too young to listen to this kind of stuff?
Yeah, I think like when this album came out, I was like one.
Damn, that sucks. I know how you feel, bro.
I was like one when this came out.
Like I wish the Fat Boys came out in like late '90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, you're not wrong, huh?
Like imagine we
I
got that
never
whole
thought about
group
that.
now, bro. Damn. But I don't know. I think half
Like
the women would probably wouldn't be pussy popping rappers though.
I wonder like who would have been like in that group. It would have been like what BFB the Pac-Man. It would have been Rick Ross.
Ah, Rick Ross.
I hope not DJ Khaled. But
DJ Khaled didn't rap, bro. He'll just yell his name and just hype up the
yeah,
crowd.
I know. I mean, to be honest, every generation had that though.
Really?
We always
Flavor
had.
Flav was like
Yeah.
that though. He had bars.
Yeah, every once in a while he'll make a song. He'll actually have bars though. But like, let's be real, he was kind of sort of like the hype man in a way.
I don't know.
Most of those bars are basically Chuck D, and then you have Flavor Flav's like, oh boy,
yeah, boy. Do, 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 do. I'm listening to when I'm on the mic right now. Step 1, 2, step 1, 2, 3. So, what do you rate this album? Like 10, out of 10, or out of 5?
Definitely like 4.5 out of 5. It's like almost a damn near perfect album.
Damn, that high? What lack? Where you get the 0.5 from? Like what it lacks?
A few, like I said, a few of the songs I don't really care too much about. I kind of wish it like kept the same like energy throughout the whole album.
But they do though. I have listened to almost every song on here halfway, and it sounds like they all keep the same energy. Like I watch that music video, they're all mad.
But it's like.
No, go ahead.
I mean, it does, but like, what's like the best way to describe it?
Mad nigga music.
Mad nigga music. I mean, that's basically what most of it is anyway. I kind of like low key miss like aggressive rappers. I'm not gonna lie.
Too bad we don't have that anymore.
Sure. I mean,
Tyler had it.
Yeah, Tyler had it at one point and stopped. I think the closest that we had to like aggressive rapper. I think his name is like NBA YoungBoy, but I haven't heard any of his music.
Mic
I haven't like
off.
really heard any of his music like that. I just heard that like he's angry on like a lot of the tracks.
Mic on.
Yeah, man, I don't even like NBA YoungBoy. Yeah, got a couple of singles I like, but like I don't think I can listen to his whole shit.
Yeah, I thought about it at one point, but I'm all like, do I really want to?
I think Eminem was the last angry rapper, right? Until he calmed the fuck down.
Actually, now that I kind of think about it, like a mass majority of rappers who like started out as like angry rappers like calm the hell down once they like get more famous.
Yeah, because they know, like, that clout is, real. You can't be like 6ix9ine running around all the fucking time.
Mic off.
True. Actually, I heard like, if I remember correctly, I think like Eminem recently came out with a diss track, and then somebody tried to like diss him back though, but like the diss was so bad it was ridiculous.
Mic
It was
on.
somebody who was dating his daughter. I forgot who it was exactly.
Oh, that shit was. But
Mic off.
whoever was the person that like tried to respond to like his diss, like that shit was garbage. Like I listened to it, it sounded like it sounded like it sounded like the more cheesier parts of like 80s hip hop.
Mic on.
Like
Damn.
when everybody talk like this and every that like that.
I talk like this to say hello. Not a hip, hippie, and a hippie, and hop, hop. And it don't stop the rock to the bang, bang, boogity, something, something. I can't remember the rest of the song.
Yeah.
I got the bars that make your body rock. But with that said, bro, I'm not gonna talk about Final Fantasy, but I am gonna talk about Red Letter Media and the rabbit hole I've been going through. Now, you know that I'm a terrible movie connoisseur, right?
A terrible movie connoisseur. Why a terrible one?
Because I watch kung fu films.
The kung fu films are amazing.
Not all of them.
They're like cheesy. They're like cheesy in the right places.
But yeah, I've been watching this YouTube guys called Red Letter Media, and I've been in the rabbit hole ever since. Cause like their shit is long as fuck, and I can fall asleep to it sometimes. But there's just like 5 to 6 white guys laughing at stupid shit in shitty ass B films.
Oh.
Yeah, they're barely watching any black stuff too. They need like a black person on there because they try to watch a black movie, like a black exploitation film called how the not Dolomite, but how so and so tricked the devil, or no, it's called The Devil's Daughter, I think it was called, and it was a black exploitation film, but it was a funny one. But they asked the question about how did Lil Wayne get his name, because in this black exploitation film that was filmed in California, they has a graffiti on there that says Lil Wayne on it. So they asked, oh, how did Lil Wayne get his name? What was the idea for it? And this was supposed to like 6 months ago. But now rewatching shit like Short Circuit, really, really terrible, really, really horrible fantasy films from back in the 80s and like late 70s. Really hard, really shitty ass horror films. Like the barrel of the shitty ass horror films. What else did they watch? I don't know if they watched The Room yet.
They haven't watched The Room?
Yeah, fucking everybody knows about The fucking Room.
True.
You're tearing me apart,
Lisa.
Why? Why did that lie? Oh, hi, Mark. How's your sex life? Oh my God,
Bruh, how do we know this movie?
it's the best fucking line, and that's when like found out his girl was cheating on him, right?
Yeah.
Bro, like the most stupidest, most funniest movie, and like the funny thing too, the reason why, because he tried to do it again, but be more aware of it. The reason why, because like, yeah, the acting's terrible. Yeah, the story's fucking horrible. But it's really a good comedy. If this was like a parody or something, maybe it'll be a lot more funnier, you know? But it's still comedy fucking gold. Is when you see him belly button fuck someone. Like on some Neil Breen shit. Or Neil Green, whatever the fuck his name is. That terrible ass director. Jesus Christ. At least with the guy who made The Room, he no one like stop making movies. This one guy, Neil Breen, just constantly makes shitty ass films after shitty ass films. He had this one film where he was like a super hacker from God. So like he had all the best hacks and shit like that. It was like a terrible role play. Like somebody made their first fan fiction, didn't know how character development works.
It sounds so bad on so many levels.
Yeah, so you make your character a Gary Stu, like hardcore Gary Stu. Fuck all the 24-year-olds that you want and shit after you're like 53 and shit. It's gross. It's super gross. Neil Green or whatever his name is in the shower, butt ass naked with a lady who's not butt ass naked. It's gross. It's like Steven Seagal hooking up the hot ass 21-year-old. But no, they watch really old films and shit like that. Like shit. They actually have this thing where they have the pachinko. No, not pachinko. Spin the wheel where they like, cause they have actual like VHS tapes all in the back of their scenes or whatnot that they actually watch, and it's a shit ton. But sometimes they go through the same films or whatnot, right? And so sometimes they start reviewing shit that already seen like twice already. But yeah, they got this other show called Best of the Worst, because they talk about like they pick like 3 movies or 4 movies and they watch them all together as like a, cause like it's just a bunch of friends watching movies. And a lot of them,
okay.
Yeah, and a lot of them are in the film industry.
Oh, that's good.
So they actually talk about techno stuff and stuff like that. Like I recently watched one where it's about this post-apocalyptic world, but it looks like it's built as a fantasy, but it has guns in it.
What?
Yeah, so like even though the films are like super shit, they still give that film like, you know, props and stuff like that, which I really like. Cause there be some really good shit in some of these old ass shitty ass films. But also they also find the worst of the worst. Like there was this one film about a ghost trying to solve a murder and they don't know if the ghost is hostile or not. It was fucking stupid.
What?
Yeah, it was bad, bro. Good idea, but they didn't know how to do the reverse shot where you're supposed to shoot it a certain way, especially between 2 people. They always had wide angles and shit like that, which was dumb. You don't do that for every single fucking shot. Like, I know you want to get up in their faces, but then again, like, nah. Terrible lighting and all that. But no, that's just Red Letter Media I've been watching. I watched a lot of their shit all the way up to now. Bro, they have so many fucking videos. And all of them are over 2 hours. And it's not like something you go watch in order because they do different shows. And like I could be watching something from like 10 years ago.
Really?
Yeah, that's how many videos they have. And I just keep on like keeping it on like you know how it has autoplay? You can just autoplay the shit and just watch for hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, that type shit. And they already have so many episodes I can just sit there and binge watch. It's horrible. I need help. This rabbit hole, I need to get out this rabbit hole. But I'm really enjoying the channel. I watched a couple of videos of MoFire. He said they have their own fucking YouTube channel. I mean, their own, not YouTube, but own website and stuff like that, where they actually post like uncensored version of the videos. Because like, you know how YouTube is, you can't see everything.
True.
Yeah, basically it's just that because they watch a lot of like 80 action films where there's the woman's titties out. Remember back in those days where you used to get like a B film that was rated R just because there was women's titties flopping?
Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, I miss those days. Where you can see a white girl pickish ass areolas is bouncing all around. No definition, not even big cup. She's like a B at best. But they're still jiggling.
That was like the Pornhub from back in the day.
Nah. It was too short.
Some of those like VHSs, like it will always be paused at that particular part.
Damn, just pause and just like, yeah, just get your hand ready with some lotion. Talking about it's time to go to town.
Bruh.
Like that scene from Alien when home chick gets like her shit. This is fucked up because there was this Alien versus Predator film when they're on Earth, and like this cute girl's what the fuck the nerd because they were chased by aliens, but also the Predator was after them too. And she was like, after this is done, I'm taking your fucking virginity, right? And so like they're running all as a group, and she gets hit by a trap that impels her. Her shirt rips and then her body rips. So we get to see her titties for like,
Bro.
yeah, it was fucked up. Dude was like, yeah, like Frodo from Lord of the Rings. I was like, that was some really good acting. But with that said, fucking want to talk about the question of the day?
Yeah, let's talk about the question of the day.
So I
Um,
heard this from Ruin Leon.
same here in a way, but I heard him talk about it in another video before he actually did like the actual video of it.
Okay.
Um, so yeah, the question of the day is who is at fault for let me go back to it real quick. Because I was like trying to find something. Let's see. So the question of the day is who is at fault for decapitating the baby? For those who don't know, there was an incident that happened at like a hospital, where the doctors were trying to, well, one of the doctors who was like trying to get the baby out, the head first popped out, and they like basically pulled on it so much that they detached the head from the body.
Oh, I thought it was
Like
the
it's not like
legs first.
something. It was something like that, but it was uh. So it's not like how it looks in Mortal Kombat where like Sub Zero takes the head off and you see like the spine with like the head detached from the body. Nah, it's more of like the neck bone, like the bones are detached from each other and everything
Oh,
else like that.
because the baby's so fragile when it's
Uh,
first born.
yeah, it's very fragile when it's like when a baby is first born, so you can easily like break the bones of their body and everything else like that. And honestly, they didn't handle it with care. They didn't really handle it too well and everything else like that. Um, the major issue, for one, you already knew something was up the moment they took the baby away from the body and didn't let the mother hold
It's
it.
not even that.
They
No,
decided to like
no
take the baby away.
autopsy.
Yeah, there's no autopsy or anything else to it for it, and it's pretty sad because I would hate to see like somebody, you know, spend 9 months, approximately 9 months of their lives with this like baby inside of them, only for the baby to instantly die because like the doctor messed up and stuff like that. It's all like that's like a lot of like emotional trauma right there in general. Um, and honestly, it's at a particular point of trying to figure like who is at fault because I even heard that there was some people in the room that wasn't supposed to be in the room either,
Oh,
which is
really?
kind of confusing me too. Yeah, yeah. There was some people in there that really wasn't supposed to be in the room either. Um, she basically asked for a C-section and she didn't get it. And honestly, it's definitely one of those things where I can kind of sort of understand why and this was a black family by the way,
Yeah.
that this happened to. And I can kind of understand what Blind Snake said like a long time ago, where she was talking about like doctors doesn't really listen to like black women when they say
I wouldn't
like
say that
something is
because the
like
doctor
wrong
was
with
black,
them.
wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I think so, but like the reason why I bring that up is because she asked for a C-section, and they said that they couldn't do it. I
Oh
mean, it's
no.
like we're just gonna do it like the natural way and stuff like that. And well, I do understand like C-sections is like just as dangerous as well, but if it meant that the baby would have got out 100% safe using a C-section, it would have been worth it. But and I'm not like a medical professional at all, so I necessarily don't know like the complications of what happens between doing like delivering a baby normally and delivering a C-section and then like doing a C-section. And most of my information is gonna come from my mother anyway because she's a nurse. So outside of that, I don't necessarily know I don't know like enough information to like justify everything, right?
Yeah.
It's definitely like one of those things where everybody has to like look in depth. But in your personal opinion, who do you think is mainly at fault for
The
this?
doctor. The doctor should have been trained and should have been able to understand that there was an issue here and gave the mother what she needed to pass her baby. But to have gross negligence like that, this is the doctor's fault. This is 100% the hospital's fault.
I definitely believe that. Um, Actually, now that I think about it, I have heard of stuff like where babies kind of like get stuck and everything else like that. But why would you pull on the head? That would have been personally me. That would have been the last place for me to like pull the baby
Now the
out with.
head was coming out through the vagina, right? It wasn't like they did this C-section. The head was already detached.
Yeah, it was already coming out through the vagina. It was like the first thing coming out and stuff like that. And
Jeez.
even then, it should be able to slightly be big enough. I mean, is like stretch out enough for you to like get in there just like a little bit and try to like get like start pulling from like where the where the torso is and everything else like that. It's like even if it was like a small push, you should have at least waited a lot longer when there was more than just a head to grab on.
Mm.
It's basically like a timing thing as well. So um yeah, I
Yeah, like
just think that
it's super unfortunate as well, by the way.
it's definitely unfortunate. I know like it also like to be honest, it kind of happens often too. If you ever heard of like still babies, where
Yeah.
like they'll come out, they'll be like fine one time, they'll be like fine 1 minute, and then like they'll die off of some complication and stuff like that. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things that you really wouldn't wish on your like worst enemy or anything else like that.
Yeah, because
It's
it's
messed
super
up.
unfortunate. That's why.
It's super unfortunate, and it's already bad enough that you have to worry about if the baby came out incorrectly or the baby came out prematurely or like worst case scenario, a miscarriage happens and everything else like that. Um, Remember, kids, miscarriage was the reason why Saw happened in the first place. But anyway,
Ah, shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Bro, what if
um,
damn, what if that actually happens to them? Like they end up missing, then you find out they like have some weird ass contraption on their head with like either like dead or something like that in somebody's random house. That'd be crazy.
that would be. I'm not even gonna lie on that.
But no, fucking no, it's a doctor's fault or whatever, family. It's really fucked up to lose your baby that way.
Exactly.
But shit, man. Yeah, I watched Ruin Lion's video on it. He was really thrown up about it.
Yeah, because like he was definitely saying that like, oh, you normally start these videos off with like some type of joke or anything else like that, but I can't even joke about this because it's that like tragic.
Yeah, man, it's fucking unfortunate of a mother who's been baking for like almost a little over like 9 months or whatnot lose her baby that way. You're thinking it's fine, and all of a sudden like it's not fine.
That's the sad truth about it.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate. But like, I don't know if we could put race into it as well because like the news did try to make it about race, which is the crazy part. But like, it was a black woman who delivered the baby. I just think it's just being impatient or just dead ass negligence.
True.
But shit, man. How that would suck if I lost a baby like that.
And if I remember correctly, I don't think you can really they can't really call it malpractice either.
Well,
I don't I don't think.
well, until like, cause there's gonna be more details on this later on, so I'm gonna keep my eye on the story until like fucking we get more details and all that good stuff. Fucking I don't know. I don't get the full story, so I can't really say it's gross negligence. I can't really say it's like not on them, but it's 100% on them because they was the one delivering the baby and all that, you know.
True.
But with that said, you want to talk about some animal, or you want to take another break real quick?
Yeah, I'll take like one more water break real quick.
Yeah,
I'll be
because I gotta
back.
fucking take a mad piss.
All right, be back.
All right, we'll be right back. Boop. are back. So, you want to start first the anime, or you want me to start first?
You can start first.
Wait, no, hold on. 1, 2. I only watched 3. No, we both watched Misuki Tensei. Matter of fact, let's talk about that first, then we see who decides.
Yeah.
So, how do you like these 2 episodes of Dropless Hero?
Oh my god, I forgot like what home dude's name is, but like, bruh needs to calm the fuck down.
Nah, he needs to be stopped at all costs.
He does.
Fucking dude was dead ass fucking that statue, bro. His dick was inside the statue's labia.
Bruh.
Like, yo, chill. Holy shit. But he actually has super strength, by the way. I forgot he accidentally killed his brother, though.
Yeah, he killed his brother. So I was kind of like, oh yeah. Actually, before I say that, on today's first part of the episode of Mushoku Tensei, the gang go and buy a slave.
Bro, Scooter was foaming at the fucking mouth at this fucking episode, bro. I was sitting here like, I hate it here. I'm so happy I read past this shit. Because it's not like they sexualized her or whatnot. She's just a dwarf girl. And they got her out of slavery. But people are getting all mad, like, these guys they're racist, guys. Dude actually made a statement before he drew that out about how he feels about all that shit.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. If there was anything that was weird about it, it was how casually they were doing it.
Yeah.
They were casually buying this like they were like going to like the grocery store.
I love how Sophie was looking at dude's dick.
Bruh.
That shit had me dying. And dude had to sound like, yeah, it gets that big. I love how casual Rudy is with this shit too, because I understand this is the fantasy world, this is their rules and shit like that. But like, bruh, casual slaves. And the dwarf girl has to have that sad story of, oh, fucking her parents sold her off for debts and shit like that, which is the common story of how a lot of this shit happened. Wasn't by no sad shit like thorough pillage or a prisoner of war. No, it was just they were just sold off.
Well, like, if I remember correctly, wasn't there? Okay, I remember nobody really batted too much of an eye in Shield Hero when Naofumi like bought what's her face, Raptilia. But then I remember there was an anime that came out right after that, and then that's when like the whole buying a slave thing became like a controversy.
It was the anime that I watched. I know what anime it was. Fucking the first scene, he gets to the other world, right? And he's like, man, I should explore this world. So he goes exploring, and he finds this slave area, right? Or this place where this dude lure him at, where they're selling slaves, right? So he gets up there, talks to the slave owner, and one of the fucking maids was looking at him hardcore, blushing and everything and shit like that. And like, she leaves, and he's like, hey, so I see you took a liking to that girl.
Bruh.
He's like, yeah, she looks kind of cute. Yeah, she's kind of smitten by you. And he's like, yeah, is she? Yeah, you want to buy her? He's like, wait, what? I could buy her? Nah, you're fucking with me. Nah, bro, 300 gold right now. It's like, you're fucking with me. Yeah, I got gear and everything, bro. And she's a virgin. Like, what?
Bruh.
And then that's all I remember from that scene. But no, what was this episode, by the way, besides the slave shit? Was it him like trying to talk to Sophie more?
Well, yeah, he was speaking to Sophie more, even though he still doesn't know that Sophie.
I hope he gets a boner for her while oh, no, he does actually. That's when he's like all in his feels.
Cause he was all like, wait, there's no way I'm like low key falling for this guy. It's all like, he's a dude. I don't swing that way, but why am I falling for him?
Why my dick so hard right now? Why am I blushing? God damn it! By the way, Sophie, She knows that that is Rudis, but like Rudis is such an airhead. But you haven't seen Sylvie in like what 7-8 years,
Yeah, he hasn't seen. He hasn't seen her in so long.
and like her hair's different. So like she didn't. Oh, you know what sucks too? She did grow breast because like we see her like later on, you know, in like the manga. Like she does have them. It's just like her clothing. They're so small. She's part of the itty bitty titty committee. Itty bitty titty committee. That's hilarious. But no,
I wonder if he came up with that.
I thought Dave Chappelle did, but apparently he didn't.
Yeah, I thought so too because I remember that. I remember that Dave Chappelle skit. Well, they do show her with like some decent sized like breast in the first part of like.
By the way, they're all
second
adults.
episode.
Fucking chill.
True.
I know people want to be like, oh, anime, ew. Everybody's in the university, which I have to read up again because I thought it was a high school setting, but it's actually university.
I told you it was a
I
university.
went back. I know. I went back and I was like, damn, he's right.
You over there like, or no, it's the university, bro.
Well, I hate school settings, even though I got anime that's in the school settings. Like fucking today, I mean, no, what was it? A couple of days ago, I was watching Val X Love, which is the fucking harem with the Valkyries. But it has to be lewd as shit, so I got to delete that shit off my hard drive. I totally forgot I had this. I was actually gonna play this for Twitch.
Oh no.
Yeah, for anime night. Cause like I got away with a lot of shit. I got away with dirty pair on Twitch, bro.
Bruh.
Do 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 do. But no, in this episode, basically, he spends more time with Sophie trying to figure out if he's gay or not again, because Sophie looking like a snack, even though, okay, for context, Sophie looks like a boy at the time, but this really Sophie, like, you know, you can actually tell, but Rudy's, it's just too much of an idiot can tell, you know.
Well, to be fair, those glasses are pretty thick.
He sees her. Well, no, I don't want to spoil that. Cause like honestly, to be honest, when reading it, I feel like it's the same thing I feel like the same thing is happening again when the first time they met.
Yeah, I think that's the whole purpose of this whole arc is because it's the same situation.
That's how Sophie's ready this time. She waiting for that shirt to come off. Gonna fuck the shit out of her.
Now she's trying to wonder if she was the so happened to go with Rudis, would he be just like his father and like his distant brother where he just basically sleeping with every other woman?
I think that's gonna happen. Like I know the light novels go like further into the harem, but I think that's gonna happen. But I don't think he's gonna fuck every girl. Because I don't think he's gonna fuck Roxy. I don't think he's gonna fuck Ghislaine. I don't think he's gonna fuck those two dog. Well, oh, hold on. In the next episode, fucking found out like when his apprentice, he's getting more training for his apprentice or whatnot, so he can be more delicate with his hands, and the dwarf is helping him with that because the dwarf is more delicate while also being taught English and all this other stuff. Because they basically just adopted a little slave, has their own kid now. Gave her what's her name, Julie?
I forgot what the name of the cat girl and the dog girl
No,
was.
I'm talking about the dwarf girl. What was her name? Julie?
Oh, yeah, Juliet or something like that.
Juliet. So they're trying to teach her like the native tongue and all this other stuff, right? So she could be like, you know, a good slave. So in the next episode, Julie and the other guy, his apprentice or whatnot, apparently, we're learning the ropes. And it gets to a part where it finds out that the princess got one of his salutes, one of his statues broken up by the cat and by the cat girl. Is it the cat or dog?
So I think the thing was that like the cat girl beat him in a duel, and I think the dog girl like broke it. Or no, yeah, I think the dog girl broke it. I think.
So
I forgot which one said that they broke it.
Wait, did they ever find the underwear?
No, he showed them the underwear.
Oh
actually.
Yeah, he did.
But it was
the blue light. Hold on.
It was but it had like blue light to it.
It was like, oh my god, it's so bright and holy. No, get out of here, Nitro. Close checkout. Where is? Here it is. I had to go through my pictures again because I got a couple of these in downloads. This shit was funny right here. I know I posted before, but this shit was still funny. Cause in the manga, it's like she got her face bomb, but it looks real funny here. JPEG. Here we go. You know, I'm surprised he's not forgetting about his eye in this season.
I mean, yeah, he's using the eye pretty well.
Bro, when
equal rights. An equal rights fight.
But no, after they found out the duel, he lost the duel or whatnot, he was like, wait, they desecrate Roxy? And he got Baby Rage mad. He was like, all right, let's do another duel. So his short ass, because he is actually super short. I hate it. So his short ass challenged both of the girls and whooped their ass because he forgot he has that special eye that the demon gave him in season 1.
I don't think he really forgot it at all.
No, he forgot that he had it for a full minute. Like, think about it, dead ass. He would have knew if he would have used his future eye. He would have knew he had ED beforehand.
It doesn't work that way.
Yes, it doesn't. It should work that way.
I mean, yeah, I'll agree. It should definitely work that way, but it doesn't work that way.
Dude, imagine you use your power to get chicks. So you start thinking of ways to see what paths you can take while like trying to think those ways and not get slapped, but get your dick sucked.
Bruh.
Then why did you sit in his head? It would have been weird, but
he probably tried it with the one prostitute.
Oh, and it was like probably like, nah, it's not working. We did an uncensored version of this shit. The shit where you have to go to like hentai sites to watch. Like an OVF, him trying to fuck. But no, Rudis ends up defeating him using the eye or whatnot, some earth magic, and fucking him up, right? And then he reveals that he's a customized trainer or whatnot. Just how, like, you know, because they asked like, how do you know our moves and stuff like that? He said, I trained with someone you're kind. And he was like, training so and so. And they're like, wait, you know so and so? And they're upset too, because no, actually, they get beat and then tied up.
Yeah, they get beat, tied up for like a whole day.
I didn't think they should have been tied up. I thought that kind of fucked up a little bit because home chick pissed on herself.
Oh yeah, both of them pissed on. Well, they were there for like a whole day.
Damn, they just got left in there, bro. And then like Stockholm kicked in instantly.
Oh yeah, they were pretty much done at that point.
Did he treat them actually like animals by keeping them in the house all day for punishment?
When you think about it that way, I want to say yeah.
I love how Sophie wasn't mad at him though. Like she perfectly understood.
Well, after he made it, I guess that was more of like she did that like the moment he said that he didn't do anything sexually to him,
and then proved it.
Yeah, exactly.
But no,
he was like, "Oh, I growed some breasts, but that was about it."
No, he was testing out something. Remember, he was testing if he still get hard. He's like, "The fuck's going on?"
Yeah, he was testing that out.
Which is a fucked up way. I don't think he should have did that like that. But that's just me,
you
though.
Don't think so?
No, I think he should have did it another way instead of just grabbing her titty like that.
What do you think he should have done?
Should have grabbed Sylphie's small ass titty.
Good.
I'm kidding, by the way.
Damn it.
But oh god, here's the gift version of it. Hold on. I totally forgot he shows them all. Oh, he also made a comment about home chicks panties. He's like, huh,
Oh
white
yeah,
today.
white today.
But nah, good
White
episode, really good
today.
episode. How do you feel about the series?
Yeah, that shit is actually pretty hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. One of the, I want to say like the weird highlight thing was he knows that like he knows that like into his knowledge like he knows that like that isn't selfie, but no, not that, but he knows like Fitz is supposed to be a dude, but like he let him casually like lay on his bed and basically made the glasses thing like look lewd in a way.
Yeah.
I think that's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. um, but outside of that, I'm kind of glad that they're taking care of like the dwarf chick because when Rudis was like doing the narration and he said then like one day like something terrible happened, I'm all like, no, don't tell me he accidentally kills the dwarf girl.
No, he doesn't actually.
I'm kind of glad because when he said that like a terrible thing happened, I was like hoping that like that wasn't the case. I was like, don't tell me he like kills a dwarf girl. I don't want that to happen. But actually, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. That like line the dwarf girl said kind of hit heavy though.
Yeah, bro. He's like,
Like
that
she
was good enough
doesn't.
for me.
Yeah, she
Like,
was
what if she
like
said something else?
doesn't.
You were gonna take her up anyway because to see how conditioned she's in.
She was, yeah, no, like that line she said when she was all like, I don't like where he thought that like where he sensed that she wanted to die, but she still wanted to live. Like that particular part,
Yeah.
I was like, damn, that was kind of heavy. I'm not gonna lie.
But nah, good episode. I hope this series, don't have any more controversies because they're about to be more. They're about to be a
I
lot
mean, you
more.
already you already pissed people off for like having slaves, even though I think that was like still a pretty dumb reason, but still.
Yeah, bro. After like the fucking husband cheating and shit like that, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be one of those animes.
True.
And everybody ignored it. Like, oh, this is a good series. They don't do anything weird to like stuff like that. To, oh man, child slavery and now sexual assault. Let's go. Like nobody bat an eye when the elf was horny,
Exactly.
or how
Nobody was all like, "Oh, look at that Jezebel."
but she's cursed, Alicorn. She's cursed with the thoughterly curse. She has to be thoughting at all times, or she'll die.
Well, her pussy is pink and her booty is brown.
Pussy pink, booty round, mouth white. So, how's your Tales of Superman? I mean, I'm sorry, how's
um,
Berserk?
Berserk. So, Berserk Light is pretty good. It's pretty weird now. So the first episode, basically they finally started doing multi-universe thing. You run into it's hard to pronounce this dude's name, but he's supposed to be like the master of like illusions and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't remember him from like let's see, hold on. Let me
So,
see if I can.
in my adventures with Superman, I understand this is year one Superman, right?
Huh?
This is my understanding as year one Superman, right? So the Rogue Galaxies is not like Lex Luthor or anything like that.
I don't think Lex Luthor like exists yet.
Yeah, yeah.
Unless if he um unless if like he does, he just hasn't appeared yet.
There should be a Lex Corp, but I don't know.
Uh So basically, the way that the episode starts is like, of course, it's official now that Clark and Lois is basically going out with each other.
That's crazy.
They're about to do a first date, but like it turns out that they're both stressing out on how the first date should actually go. Like they're over there
Mic
trying to
off.
do calculations and trying to
Mic on.
they're trying to do like time calculations. Like, hey, if I do this by like 9:45, then like this happens like after like 10:10 and stuff like that. Then I should be able to like make this date like the perfect date and everything else like that. So this is not only Clark freaking out about this. This is also Lois freaking out
Mic
about
off.
this as well. And Jimmy is just like in the background, just like watching them two.
Mic on.
Like,
Does Jimmy come in clutch or no,
huh? Not necessarily. He decides that he was going to. He got dragged with Lois to like the cleaners and whatnot. To like pick up like a dress and stuff like that. So as they're going out, they actually it's like as they're going out, they actually like run into some trouble, and then like they actually run into another Lois Lane
Wait,
from
what?
like a different like universe. I shit you not. Yeah, they do like a whole multiverse thing.
Ew, already? Ew.
I know that's kind of like super. That's kind of like super early for them to be doing like multi-universe, but
Is she like
comes in
Bizarro
handy
universe? Because I know Bizarro's in this, right?
Like we haven't seen a Bizarro yet.
Damn, so Bizarro, Lois Lane, let's go.
Oh, it's this guy. Okay. Okay, I recognize this guy. Okay.
I'm
I
so
don't know
confused.
how you pronounce his name. No, because like he looks very different in the he looks very different in the My Adventures of Superman thing. But I was like,
Wait, I have a
never heard
question.
of the
Is he
villain
like a
before.
fucking magic dude? Like actual made of magic and he bugs the shit out of Superman? Oh,
Yeah, this
this
dude.
fucker. Yeah, this guy. Does he still look the same or does he look different? And then
He looks way different. He looks like a green alien now.
Ooh. Continue. Because this nigga was a challenge for Superman. Because, Superman's super weakness is magic. He can't really fight magic.
True.
Like, he could be the magic person, but if they're just as strong or his magic just as up there, not just like a magician or illusionist, they could go toe to toe with Superman. It's crazy. Dr. Fate could probably beat Superman.
I forgot what home chick's name was, Zedalia or whatever her name is. I think she could beat him too.
Oh no, Superman's way too fast for her.
Oh, she's way too. Oh wait, he's not green. He's blue. I forgot about that.
Oh, he looks more girlish.
That's what he looks like now.
He looked like an OC.
Yeah, he definitely looks more like an OC now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, so the way how Superman defeated him is saying his name backwards.
I can't even pronounce this dude's name regularly. How am I going to pronounce this dude's name backwards?
Superman did it several times.
Let's see. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna just like pronounce it as Minx.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just do it as Mr. Minx.
Mr.
Anyway.
Minxie. Well, go ahead.
So he first appears to Clark and basically says that Lois is in danger, and in order for him to save Lois, they have to go to like a alternate dimension and stuff like that, so he can actually save her in time. So and it's funny because like he basically proves that he's like from a different dimension than he is because Clark doesn't believe that different dimensions exist. So he starts changing him into like different versions of like Superman.
Oh shit! Do we get the classic and Young Justice Superman?
Yeah, you get the Young Justice one, the one from like the Superman cartoon from back in the day.
Yo,
the one that was done by the Batman animated series one, and then like You even get like some of the comic book versions. It's hilarious. But
That's
like
crazy.
he like changes him into that for a second. He was like, I met like basically like every Clark and everything else like that. He was like, hey, come with me to like this place so I can actually like try to like help save Lois. So he basically goes to this place, and meanwhile, a bunch of different dimension Lois basically like comes get the Lois from that universe, and she basically takes her into like this place where like a bunch of the different versions of Lois Lane is like gathered as like one group, right? And of course, like that particular Lois is like the Berserk Lois is basically is jealous because the other Loises actually achieve stuff a lot faster at her current age than she is right now.
Mm-hmm.
So she's kind of like wondering if like she's a mess up or anything else like that. They basically brought her along, and then there's also like a bunch of versions of like Jimmy too. Um, but anyway,
Wait, do we see do
they
we see not Flash Jimmy? Do we see Lantern Jimmy or no? Yes.
nah, we
Everybody
haven't
forgets
seen
that
that.
Jimmy actually became a Lantern.
I didn't even know that. That's actually pretty interesting. Oh wait, I'm gonna actually kind of look that up now. But anyway,
Yeah, it's the original anime series, I believe.
let's see, Jimmy Olsen, Lantern Adventures. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting that.
So did you watch the episode where like she jumped off a building for this dude?
Yeah, that was like a while back.
So what was the whole thing with the handcuffs thing? Did he just break the handcuffs or did he keep them on?
He kept him on until like one of the villains showed up.
Oh, that's sweet. He really want to be next to her. At least he's not like obsessed with her. At least he's like, yeah, I like her. I don't know. I still think Amber did the worst because she knew for like 2 weeks, like before. No, 2 months
Exactly.
beforehand, didn't say shit.
Exactly.
Was like,
um,
Mark, I should break up with you because you try to save people and not come to the soup kitchen with me.
fucking Amber. Oh my god. I think somebody actually did like a couple of like videos on her too. Now that we're getting the second season of like Invincible.
Damn, I can't wait till he hooks up with Adam Eve and that one scene happens where he gets dogged out by another chick. Like literally, this thing gets dogged out. No therapy, by the way. Dude, I
Bruh.
can't wait to see Twitter blow up when that scene drops. Like, yeah, now that's happened to a man. How do y'all women feel right now? Joking, joking. But how do you like the series so far, though?
I'm loving the series. Even though like this episode was like in general was like pretty weird. I still like this. I still like the series somewhat. Oh, not even somewhat. I still like the
Oh, wait,
series a
we
lot.
skipped over a lot. Hold on. What happened in the rest of the fucking story? Like, did you find
Oh,
both
okay, so yeah,
Lois's?
yeah. So basically, the Loises wanted to gather theirs because it turns out that they think that her version of Clark is going to be like robbing like robbing the place and stuff like that. Um, then it turns out that when Clark and Minx came to the place, they were he basically tricked Superman by basically robbing it, breaking into like a security place that withheld like some of the universe's like biggest information.
Mm-hmm.
He took like a ball thing, and then like he also broke into the thing where you see like another hat. So it
Mm.
turns out that like he was just using Superman to like retrieve his hat so he can be at full power and everything else like that. Because before you figure that out, Minx is over there like getting very exhausted after like traveling through different dimensions and all this other stuff like that. So then the Loises found like where that particular Clark, where Berserker Clark was, and uh once they got the is all like once they got there, they actually stopped Clark because obviously they have like the kryptonite and stuff like that. Um, there's one particular Lois in general that doesn't trust Clark at like any version of Clark at all,
I'll probably
and she's
Injustice.
like kind of hostile against it.
No, I'm kidding. I'm
I
kidding.
would be. I would. It would be pretty hilarious if that was the case though. But where was I? Oh yeah. So um, she basically Lois, the Berserk Lois tries to find out like if any of the other Loises was like hiding something like that. And then right after Minx got like his hat back, Superman tried to like tried to defeat him and everything else like that. But like Minx, when he got his full power, just kept like opening up like wormholes and stuff like that. So he was basically like using those to like get away from everybody. And then he tried to make the like place self destruct so he'll get out while everybody else is still in. Unfortunately, is like then they stopped everything by tricking him into getting into one of the portals so that one of the other Loises could steal his hat from him. So once that particularly happens, he's like back to low power. They actually like put him in like the prison facility, and they actually successfully stop the place. Excuse me, from like backing up. I mean, from self destructing. Right after Lois gets right back to like Clark and everything else like that, they basically both tell each other sorry. We're supposed to have like a normal date and everything else like that. And right after they have like their date, they go back home. Um, and then Minx for some reason got out of jail and saw Lois. So instead of actually acting hostile, he said he gave her like the ball that he stole earlier, and basically said that he just want to watch the destruction happen as it happened. It turns out that he makes her come to the realization that for every universe that has a good Superman, there's also a Superman that's like the villain. And she thinks that her Superman is going to turn into a villain. So she now has to figure out a way to either convince him to not change into a villain or try to figure out how to stop him from becoming one. So the next episode happens, and it actually you see like all the previous villains from the previous episodes and everything else like that. And the Elon Musk like ripoff dude, which is named Dr. Ivo, and everything else like that. He decides to the organization that like helped them get back to consciousness. He decides to like gather everybody up so they can actually like capture Superman and stuff like that. So, Superman learns a new power, but it actually turns out that he's hearing everybody's voices. I don't know exactly what the name of that power is. Um, but he's basically hearing everybody who is like in trouble and stuff like that. Um, oh, the Lois that didn't trust any Superman is Lois Prime. But anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, so he learns a new power. This is actually supposed to be like a two-parter, by the way. Which the second part hasn't came out yet. um, so Task Force X, they basically just gather like all the villains from like the previous episodes, and they just try to go and try to find Superman, and then try to bait him out, and actually try to and then actually wants to like capture him and stuff like that, right? So, as Superman is knowing that he can listen to like everybody who is like in danger and stuff like that, he can't necessarily control it, so he gets a lot of headaches. Turns out he spent like 3 days straight doing nothing but saving people and constantly drinking nothing but coffee.
Okay.
and everything else like that. Just to keep himself like active and everything. Uh, then at the Daily, then it turns out that a reporter from like the Daily Planet, which is something that Lois, which is someone that Lois looked up to, is actually from like actually she's like from the newspaper. She's actually from a newspaper organization in Gotham City, but she wanted to. It turns out that she wanted to do like a case on Superman and stuff like that. And it also turns out that she was college buddies with the head chief editor of like the Daily Planet and stuff like that. So she wanted to basically go with Jimmy Olsen and Lois Lane to figure out stuff about Superman. So they basically go to like everybody that Superman is saved and basically try to like give like this interview like how good he is.
Mm-hmm.
But the editor actually wants to try to find as much dirt on him as possible. So she actually decided to go through one source that like Lois and Jimmy didn't know about. And it turned out it was one of the ex-employees that, Dr. Yvonne employed. And he basically twisted the story saying that, oh yeah, Superman basically destroyed this whole facility and he's the reason why so many people are like out of a job now and everything else like that. She wants to use that specific story and basically portray Superman as like somebody who was like, evil and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He eventually meanwhile Superman actually runs into one of the brothers from what's her name? Banshee. He actually runs into one of Banshee's like brothers who didn't get caught and was basically using like invincibility to like dodge everything. At one particular point, he's running away from Superman, but he's running away from him as he's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
So at one point, he runs into the street, and there was like a big rig that was about to run him over. Superman stopped in the middle of the big rig to save like the dude who was like who would save what's his face's brother, Banshee's brother, and he actually injured like the person driving the big rig in the process, saying that like he could have killed someone. So Clark is over there trying to figure out, like, not figure out, he's actually trying to tell people, oh, this dude that I'm chasing is invisible. If I would have done nothing, you would have, ran him over and he would have died. But nobody was listening to it because the dude you know, didn't reverse the invincibility, and at the same time just like made Clark like take the blame. So now with this and everybody, following the Flamebird, which is like Jimmy Olsen's like, newspaper, like online newspaper thing,
Mm-hmm.
he's basically starts getting points on everybody questioning Superman's motives and stuff like that.
So basically, Lois Lane became James Jonah Jameson, right?
Not necessarily, but yeah, not at all, not at all. Uh, so Superman actually catches up the Task Force X, where they were basically about to go take the prisoners away. As he goes to the plane, they decided to release everybody. So now everybody is basically ganging on Superman via Montgomery, Alabama style, and he's just getting his ass kicked pretty
Damn, you got
much.
the chair. Damn.
Yeah, that's the only thing they were missing was the chair.
Damn. So all he got was
But
Tim's.
he did get his Zuna dropped.
Oh
I was
wow,
like,
really?
damn. Yeah.
Damn, imagine getting the Zuna drop as
um.
Superman. Damn, that sucks. I'll just stop being Superman
so
after that point.
so they get the best of him because of his powers of like figuring out where of like hearing everybody from like a distance and everything else like that. After like beating them up, like they successfully do it and they actually take them away, and that's when the episode ends. After Lois and Jimmy like looks at like the beatdown, and then actually sees them take Superman away. And the reason why Task Force X is trying to capture Superman so bad is because they believe that he's an alien that actually has like powers. What if he wants to one day just turn against us? So that's like their motive basically.
So basically, she's Lex Luthor before Lex Luthor. That's crazy.
Yeah, pretty much.
So like, is it really good? Because like I've been hearing like terrible shit about it.
Everybody's only like that one particular episode is the episode that like everybody's talking is like talking shit about it because they're like, oh, Lois Lane is just like another like Amber because like we're starting to see this trope of like this boss woman getting mad at like the love interest because they won't tell them about their darkest, deepest feelings, even though it was resolved within an episode later. But it's whatever.
Well, he's fucking her already, so like. But like fucking no, I would watch it, but I don't know. It looks like the Outhouse to me. Like I just can't shake it out. Same haircut and everything. I hate it.
I wonder if it was made by like the same people actually.
Probably.
Like the animation.
Cause that's what the standard is now. Make your shit like anime, but not make it look like anime.
Let's see.
I'll play something real quick. It's gonna be loud.
I'm trying to push myself so I don't look weak in front of Joe.
That man needs to mind his own business. That handsome man needs to mind his own. Handsome.
Hold on, I gotta send this to you. You remember Joey Swole, right?
Yeah, I know what Joey Swole is.
Copy link.
Let's see, producer.
Oh, I forgot I'm part of community notes. But no, how'd you watch that? Fucking I watched the Zom 10. Well, actually, no. We're gonna stay on DC. So Harley Quinn season 4 so far. Yikes, my nigga.
Okay, before you say anything, I heard something about basically Alfred teaching Harley how to fight or something like that.
Yeah, he was teaching her how to be like a part of Batman. He teaching her like how to fight because we all know Alfred used to be a part of MI6 and all that shit, right? Before like he got to take care of Wayne's and everything. Because something that happened between him and the Wayne's family that made him like a devote like butler.
Right.
But in Harley Quinn, this nigga so after season 3, after Bruce got arrested for tax evasion or whatnot, after Joker became like, a fucking after Joker became fucking mayor. By the way, you're gonna hate this season by the time I'm done. But after Joker becomes mayor, he gets Bruce Wayne arrested because of tax evasion, obviously. It's not even because he's Batman or anything like that. It's literally because of taxes.
Bruh.
And like Bruce, like, yeah, by law I have to follow the law and get judged and stuff like that. So like, yeah. After that, in this season, they made Alfred kind of like, a sick puppy missing his son. So what do you think this dude does to see Bruce again?
What?
He robs a bank, right? But
Right.
in the system of Gotham has since Bruce Wayne did a financial crime, he didn't get sent to like Arkham, but Alfred did.
Bruh.
Yeah, fucked up, right? So during this whole time, fucking Poison Ivy gets to be a part of the Legion of Doom, but as leader or whatnot, right? Because fucking Lex Luthor used to be the leader, but now he's just given to a female to make his own image look good because he's trying to retire, right? And he's trying to retire to become president. And throughout the series, it's just like fucking Poison Ivy just unlearning everything she learned the past couple of seasons, and to like now her getting like dealing with man in the office, women don't have voices, all this other pandering shit, right? But it still has a little bit of a joke. So they did make all the boys idiots, by the way, just fucked up. Vane's the only smart one. Let's see. Nora's there, which is Nora Freeze. She's there being thoughty as ever, bro. She walked up, bro. In one of the episodes, she walked up to Captain Code, was like, Captain Code's like, "Hey, did you make any cake?" "No, but I can make you a cake." And like, she eats, she seductively eats off something off of Captain Code's plate in like the most thoughtiest of ways. But no, fucking so Ivy has to deal with people being jerks and not listening to her, and also she has to deal with Lex Luthor shit. But Damian Wayne's mother comes through, Talia al Ghul, and
Really?
yeah, she's just in the series now in season 4.
That's so weird.
It's funny too, cause later on, fucking she picks up her son in a fucking burlap sack with ninjas. It's the most stupidest fucking shit.
How?
So anyway, uh. So, well, Harley Quinn's trying to readjust to being a hero and shit like that. She has her pansexual outfit on. And, yes, it is the colors of the pansexual flag with black on it. I'm not joking.
No, don't do this.
Hold on, I will show you once I get the picture. The shit is funny as fuck.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Where is it? Images.
I hate it on so many levels.
Oh, she does flash her tits.
Jesus.
I
hate it because now every single character that has those type of colors, they're gonna be all like, "Oh, this character is pansexual. Oh, this character is transsexual."
In the story, she's kind of is because she's modeled after the Suicide Squad with the blue and the pink and white hair.
Oh.
Yeah, so she's actually modeled that way. Even when she had like her old outfit with the red, the black, or whatnot, it's just with this one, she's more like, you have to see it. But it looks cool though, to be honest. Which one's the real one? Because her cape actually becomes like a bat cape, which is cool.
That sounds pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Like, mind you, this shit is still terrible, but at least it's not Velma, because I can actually watch this shit.
Oh, actually, speaking of Velma, I saw like a parody of it.
Oh,
and after
you saw Claptrap?
I think that's the one where when I saw it, I was like, if the show was like this, the show would have been like hella good. Where it was basically Velma playing out normally, but then she like sees Scooby Doo. And then like Scooby basically keeps resetting the timeline, which is why there's so many different variations of Scooby Doo.
That's so weird.
Because like and he only does it when any of the game becomes self-aware of him.
What the fuck, really?
Yeah, Velma became in the original Scooby Doo. She became self-aware of like why Scooby is talking. And then he had to kill off the game and then reset the show. So, and he kept doing that every time one of them kept being self-aware.
So in so the original Velma, right?
Yeah,
not
the
new
original,
shit.
Like
okay,
the 70s one.
So in the animation I was talking about, Scooby Doo one, it actually had a little bit of controversy because it used AI voices. It's Scooby Doo and the Five Nights at Freddy's parody. It's actually did pretty well. It's like it's did like a classic Scooby Doo episode.
Yo, that's actually that would be kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'll send it to you later. But do you see Harley Quinn's outfit? Even though it's not most of it.
Let me look real quick. Oh, that looks so weird.
Yeah, she's patting her titties because she's her. You know how women when they sweat in their boobies?
Yeah.
Yeah, they made that joke.
Bruh. You know what? I don't know why everybody why they have to make her like look a lot more skimpier. I actually like the full like red and black outfit.
Well, in this outfit, the bat outfit, she looks less skimpy.
Oh, okay.
So we go about the series or whatnot. We go about where everybody's doing. The Shark Dudes, he's the dad now. Let's see, Poison Ivy, she actually owns Legion of Doom. She actually leads the Legion of Doom, and Harley's still trying to find like her place or whatnot, right? Trying to be like a team or whatnot, but she's too optimistic. But I think that's because she's never been inside like a positive area or whatnot, right?
Which will make sense.
Like she does love Ivy though, like dead ass, which sucks because they nerfed Ivy so hard in this, bro. I hate what they did to her character. Like season 2, season 1 it's bad. So like she unlearns everything. Like I said before, she unlearns everything, dude. So later on, Lex Luthor hires her team, right? A team for her socials and shit like that, like get her shit done. And she was supposed to be mentoring or talking to these new 3 women that came through, right? The new voice actresses. One's Terra, actually.
What?
Yeah, so Terra in this one is totally 100% different. She's some dark-skinned woman who sounds like she's an Amazoness, but she control like not an Amazoness like from Femme Mascara, but like an Amazoness, like from Futurama.
So she's Unga Bunga now?
Sorta, kinda, cause she talks like she's Unga Bunga. So she's there with a fire chick who I never seen before, and fucking I guess Swamp Thing's daughter, I guess, cause Swamp Thing had a kid.
Swamp Thing's daughter?
Yeah, apparently.
Oh.
Yeah, she's all short and tomboyish and stuff like that. But no. In the latest episodes, we found out Nightwing dies, apparently. Yeah, spoiler alert. Nightwing dies, apparently. I'm saying apparently because usually with shit like this, it's usually a joke. But apparently in this scene or whatnot, we see Joker, and the Joker just comes back. Like, you know what's funny about the Joker too? Fucking his whole family is with the villainy shit. No, I'm dead ass. The whole family's like, I understand the mom being like, yeah, I'm evil too.
Oh my god.
But the kids are like, yeah, I want to burn somebody's face off with acid. And the Joker's like, what the hell? I'm going back to villainy. Like, fuck my job as mayor. Shit's boring. Let's reverse my character. Oh, it's on. I'm trying to figure out why I smell gas.
That sounds pretty dangerous.
Yeah. But anyway, with that said, the season's not gonna be that good, I believe. Oh shit. But with that said, how is my favorite Dick Fairy anime?
Oh man. Okay. So
I saw the pictures you posted. Did she get some finally?
Okay. Anyway,
she was suffering from the blushies, bro.
Oh god. It's terrible. Okay, so anyway, last time we left off, They basically got sent to this mansion. They're trying to find a ghost. Bridget comes in with this new fairy and stuff like that, and says that the fairy could do whatever he wants and everything else like that. Everybody is being skeptical. The audience is being skeptical that it's the fairy that attacked Charles early, like in the previous episode, because Charles said that an opal fairy could change his hair color, and the hair looks very similar to like the one that attacked him. But anyway, so this particular first episode, um, they finally caught the ghost, and it really wasn't a ghost. It turns out it was another fairy who was who was told to protect the castle. But the thing is, the fairy doesn't really eat and everything else like that, and hasn't eaten for like years. And the reason being is because you eventually figure out that one of the people who was part of the family of that house, which was his fairy, he basically told them when they were about to go to war that I made a bunch of sugar confessions, and the moment you eat all of them, you basically have to leave the mansion. Basically hoping that the fairy could get away because like he was just basically trying to, protect them and whatnot, but at the same time, not make the fairy worry. The fairy ate all of the sugar confessions except for one, and he decides to refuse to eat the one because of two reasons. Um, the first one is because, uh, if like he said, if he eats the last one, then he has to leave the mansion, and he doesn't want to leave the mansion. He wants to protect it from intruders. The second reason is because he was also told to only eat stuff that the person himself actually gives him. So if anybody else gives him food, he has to refuse it. And this basically causes like a major issue. So, um at one particular point, Anne is coming down the stairs during the next day, and she runs into runs into Bridget's fairy and whatnot. The dude gets up very close to Anne and starts smelling her, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you smell nice." It's like I can smell like all the silver sugar on you. It's like no wonder that one fairy could get like very close to you and everything else like that. He starts doing like a lot more flirting, and then of course she gets too embarrassed, so she's like walking away from him and stuff like that. And then it turns out that Charles saw the whole thing, and he's hella pissed. This dude was ready to throw down at any given time. And then like the dude, of course, is obviously still teasing. He's all like, "Oh, I can kind of sort of see why you hang around that girl and everything else like that." So of course, like Char wants to throw it down, but he walks away. But the dude walks away before Char could do anything. So then after Anne was talking more to like the other fairy that was supposed to be living in that house, she actually gets the flashbacks of everything that happened right before the house got torn down and everything else like that. Specifically the memories from that fairy's master and everything else. So that's where she learned about like the whole, oh, he couldn't eat anything that's not like served from him and everything else like that. So after she wakes up, it's pretty much like late at night. Charles comes to the room out of nowhere, and that particular scene happens where he's basically saying, "Oh, you kind of seem startled. Maybe you should sleep in my bed tonight," and everything else like that. He over there starts kissing her on the cheek and everything. He
Oh,
starts
so the
kissing
sex
her
did
on the cheek
happen.
and everything. The sex did not happen.
Damn.
That
The way you
disappointment.
said that.
It's
But
all
continue.
like, but the teasing was there. She's obviously like getting like super blush and everything else like that. He basically whispers in her ear, "Good girl," and I'm just sitting here like, okay, hold up. First off, where's my spray? Where's my water spray? You need to get sprayed and calm the hell down.
Damn.
I'm all like, second off, I know he was hella pissed at the flirting, but bruh came on hella strong.
That's crazy.
He was literally on a whatever happens happens type thing. Like that's how strong he was coming on.
He was like, man, if she's just in my lap, it is what it is. A little fairy might come out, but it is what it is.
A little fairy might come out.
Bro, what if it's just one giant sperm that comes out of a fairy when he fucks? And that's how they impregnate women in this world. It's like one big. It's like that. It's like that sperm that I set on the dick sword, the one that's inside the spoon. What if it's just that, just wiggling around? It has to find its way to the cervix and all.
No.
And then the cervix like some spaghetti. She had to feel it go all up in there. Ew. Yeah, it's gonna be an imprint on her stomach.
Stop. So next day, actually no, not even next day. Yeah, actually next day comes by and it starts raining out of nowhere.
Yeah, just like how it rained over here.
Yeah, I hated how it rained over here and it was hot rain.
Yeah. I was
Why was the rain hot? I had to work in that rain.
Oh damn. That sucks. I was home just stuck, all the heat in my house. Cause I thought I had every window closed, but I left my back window open, and now just my whole back was covered in sweat. I had to take a shower and shit. It was gross.
I was like, why is it hot? It's supposed to be raining. Why is it hot?
But no, continue.
But anyway, so it turns out that because like the house is all messed up, obviously we're gonna have like a lot of leaks. And sadly, the room that got hit with the most leaks was where all the silver sugar is. So now it like all dried up, and they now have to like break it down like once again.
Oh
So this
no.
basically makes it so that so it basically gets to a point where it's a lot harder to yeah, it's a lot harder to make sugar. It basically is gonna make the everything be like delayed and everything else like that.
Yeah.
So that particular first episode ends. The second one starts where like they actually wants to find out like who which like silver artesian could like help them out like in this short amount of time and stuff like that. The thing was they need to find somebody who was certified, not part of a house, and available to like do all the shipments and stuff like that. So they finally decided that they finally figured out that somebody who fits that criteria is the dude named Cat, which is like the dude from like the first part of season one. They get to him and he basically refuses, saying that he doesn't want to do any projects that he doesn't feel like creating. So he's the type of artist that only wants to do art for stuff that he wants to create instead of like doing commissions and stuff like that. So Charles kind of realizes that he has like a somewhat upper hand on all this by saying that he knows that one of the other sugar artesians made a bet with him and he lost the bet.
Okay.
And he said that if he can get that particular sugar artesian to forfeit the bet, will you actually work with us? And he said, yeah, I'll definitely do it. So they go back to the house and they basically figure out that one of the dudes named Hugo actually was the person who made this bet with Cat. They basically ask him, "Oh, can you actually lift the bet?" And he says no. He actually doesn't want to.
Okay.
This basically eventually goes down into like a showdown that they wanted to do between like two sugar artesians and whatnot. So Anne basically challenges him. And they were like, "Oh, well, what are we going to make the challenge about?" And he thought about it. He was like, "Okay, if you actually win, I'll actually forfeit my bet with like Cat and stuff like that." So so basically the way it happens is he thought about like the fairy that couldn't like eat and stuff that didn't want to eat. So he basically said, "Hey, whoever um whoever gets that fairy to eat one of their sugar confessions is going to be considered the winner." So she basically says, "Okay." The rest of the episode, she just basically tries to figure out what type of sugar confession she want to make. She gets the idea by finally finding out what the family crest looked like. And right after that, basically the episode ends because there wasn't really that much of the episode, to be honest.
Damn, really?
Yeah,
Okay. So that's the end of episode one, or episode? No, that's the end of episode two.
yeah, that's in episode two.
So I watched the Zombie 100 film, or Bucket List Zombie World, I guess. The one about the
I was
guy who
about
was
to say it's a
working.
film.
Yeah, they made a live action film.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I watched it with my bros. It's a turn your head off. It's a turn your mind off type of film.
Oh, gotcha.
Cause they do defer a lot from the anime and a lot from the manga. Like when they got the RV, there was actually supposed to be another person.
Oh, okay.
But like in this movie or whatnot, it was pretty good. They made the dude too carefree and too fucking I'm about that hero's justice, or what's that thing that they have in Japan where they're all about justice and shit? I forgot what the saying is. Sense of justice.
The
There we go.
justice, yeah, the justice nut.
Yeah, so basically he's basically like a person who's been like worked to death and shit like that for like almost 5 years or whatnot. And fucking basically after the zombie apocalypse hit, he made a bucket list before he becomes a zombie. I want to do all this, and he succeeded in doing most of it.
Oh,
Yeah, like he exceeds on fucking whatchamacallit. He succeeds on fucking cleaning his room. I think I remember that's one of them. Confessing to the girl that he liked at work, even though she was the boss's mistress, and they did it differently because, like in the anime, it was basically just NTR. She was getting fucked at work. It was funny as hell.
bruh.
Like being all nice to this nigga while you getting pounded by the fucking main boss or whatnot. So in the movie, they kind of shortened, they kind of combined a couple of characters and whatnot. So like keep the movie quick or whatnot. And they made the female character kind of fucking weird, like really
Kind of weird.
fucking weird. Yeah, like they made her like Sunday or some weird shit.
Whoa.
But fucking yeah, it's a turn your head off, it's a turn your brain off movie. If you turn your brain off, it's like super fucking enjoyable or whatnot. They did have a scene that I watched in the anime, which is the zombie shark, and I didn't like how it looked, to be honest.
Was it that bad?
Now the graphics is like what it is and all that good stuff, but like fucking I didn't like it. It seemed too cheap, but then again, that's just me being like that person. But like yeah, I didn't enjoy it that much, but it is what it is. Now let's talk about the Lowly and the Beast. I mean, the Sacrificial Princess and the King of Beast.
All right, so let's see. First episode of it basically is the continuation of after she got captured and stuff like that. Uh Landed, which was like the hyena dude, um her Phoenix, and basically one of the, I think it was Psy, that was the one that went.
Mm-hmm.
They basically went to go like on a rescue mission and everything else like that. Meanwhile, Near, which was the person who's working for Fenrir. Um, I think his name is like Gallop Near or something like that. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, he basically was trying to, it was like on his way to like assassinate assassinate like Leo and stuff like that though. But both Jaruman and Anubis actually like stops him like at the last minute. So they're basically, so Anubis and Anubis is actually like fighting like near at first. And Anubis is like basically like losing and stuff like that. Jarmar steps in like at the last minute and basically he figured out the movements to uh Gallopnir's like blades, because remember he basically is one of those blade users that throws the blade and then uses some magical power to
Like some
redirect it
Naruto
just in
shit.
case it missed. In a way, yeah, in a way.
Like, how you thought my blade missed, but I threw it on purpose like that.
But anyway, like he found Jamal found out like a way to like combat against it. So he was basically successful in most attacks. But right when he was about to do the final blow, he basically like Gallopir basically like jumped backwards and basically tried to flee and whatnot. So now you have Jarmon and Anubis that is like out on their way of like trying to like go to where Sarfi is at and stuff. Meanwhile, Sarfi, as she's basically like tied up and everything else like that,
Mm-hmm.
um, she basically tries. I mean, like Fenrir tries to figure out like why did the king, fall for a human girl, and basically after like her and Fenrir was like talking for a while, he kind of realizes that he don't really want to because like she's like basically standing up for herself, and instead of like trying to like shrivel in fear, she basically just like shit talks Fenrir. He was all like, you know what?
She just mad
Actually,
because
like,
she's not getting Fenrir's dick. No, I'm kidding.
so Fenrir decides that instead of assassinating her right in front of the king, he was actually going to like kill the king, become the new king, and then try to like make her his like queen and stuff like that, like by force. But of course she like refuses and stuff like that. So you actually learn a little bit more about the past. It turns out that uh Fenrir was just as much as royalty as like Leo was. Fenrir was basically getting bullied by like his whole family and stuff like that, basically trying to pressure him into like becoming like the king they want him to be. And then of course like it pissed Leo off. I mean, it didn't piss Leo off, but he got pissed at Leo because Leo was spitting this nonsense of everybody should like help everybody else and stuff, and he wasn't really like trying to hear it. So what happened was, he finally at one particular point decided to go against like Leo and everything else and challenge him to a fight. After Fenrir lost the fight, Leo instantly became like king and stuff like that. And not only that, the family was so disappointed in Fenrir that they actually cut his ear off and then they basically disowned him.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, like around this time, he actually meets. Well, actually, before that time, he meets Gallopmir, and after the banishment happened, Gallopir just followed. Gallopir basically said that he has nowhere else to go and nowhere else to serve, so might as well just stick with Fenrir, even though he's no longer quote unquote holy to you. Anyway, after that, uh Landon and the Phoenix basically came in at the last minute. After uh after they broke into like the place, uh the Phoenix and Psy decided to go and try to save like Sarfi, while Landit becomes like becomes a distraction and whatnot, so they can actually escape from Fenrir. So after they completed the whole thing of like saving Sarfi and everything else like that, um what's his face? Fenrir kind of noticed like they're kind of like gone and everything else like that. But he doesn't like go out and check and anything else like that. He instead wants to finish off Lansing. But at the last minute, like right before he can finish him off, Sarfi, the Phoenix, and the Phoenix and the Psy actually like saves them from like getting killed.
Mm-hmm.
This definitely confused Lancet because Lancet said that he went in knowing that he might die, and went in knowing that he probably wasn't like going to make it or anything else like that. So um after all that particular happened, what else happened? Oh yeah. So after all that happened, the first part of the episode ends with like Leo finally getting there, and him and Fenrir's about to have like this big showdown. Oh wait, I kind of skipped over something. They saved the Lancet, and basically Lancet said that he was like there ready to die, but he was all like, but then like Sarfi responded, I'm gonna become like queen one day, and I want you to like witness me become queen. So that gives him the strength to like continue to live on, instead of just throwing it away just so he can save her. Second episode starts. Fenrir and Leo's about to fight and everything else like that. Um, it's like they pretty much get like some good fight. They pretty much get like some good fight scenes and everything else like that. And they're just tearing each other like apart, like legit animals and stuff like that. Like they're clawing each other to death, like biting, meat off of each other and stuff like that,
Ouch.
and everything else like that. Not like their actual meat though, but like body parts.
Dick meat.
So so the Leo actually asked Fenrir why does he want to become king so much. So Fenrir, of course, not only wants revenge on Leo for actually getting him disowned, but he wants to return to the ancient ways of how beasts and humans actually lived, where
Mm-hmm.
everybody is fends for themselves, and nobody basically protects the weak. Only the strong survive, and basically like just everybody becomes for pharaoh, and everybody like kills everybody and not really be like socializable and stuff like that. He wants that type. Fenrir wants that type of world to exist. But of course, what's his face? Leo decides to refuse and everything else like that. Just doing this crazy battle for most of the episode, and then at one particular point, like it looks like Leo basically died. Because he basically falls down.
Mm-hmm.
Once he starts thinking about Sarfi, he basically gets like a huge like confidence boost and
Oh, you didn't
stuff
get the
like
blushies though.
that. Fenrir, on the other hand, looked like he was about to start losing, and he basically got inspiration from Guinevere telling him that he was gonna be like that he wanted to see him become like king and stuff like that. So he gets his anime boost. But then Fenrir basically like nearly dies, and he basically loses the match. Uh, Leo actually wanting to like kill off like Fenrir, he decided that he was about to go in for like the kill and stuff like that. The what's his face actually sees it at the last minute. Uh, Genpir actually sees this at the last minute, and out of nowhere, out of a lot of people's surprise, Genrear actually stabs Fenrir to death. and basically kills Fenrir by his own hands. He actually leaves with Fenrir body like in his hands, and everybody's like kind of confused. It turns out that during a flashback, Fenrir actually gave Jennifer the order that if at any given time it looks like I'm about to lose and it looks like Leo's about to kill him, basically kill me off. I'd rather die by your hands. And that's basically like how he did that. Leo,
Okay.
of course, like falls unconscious and everything is kind of sort of back to normal in a way because Leo recovered and everybody's like back at home and all this other stuff. Episode pretty much ends, and then we get like a small like snippet of like next episode, where like somebody's like looking at a stone and then like putting the stone like no wait, wrong. One of the dudes, if I remember correctly, it was Set, if I remember correctly.
The Egyptian beast, right?
Yeah, the one that's supposed to be like I think Horus's brother, if I remember correctly. But anyway, he goes to the Forbidden Library to try to see if he can find any truth about like Leo and stuff like that. And that's how the episode ends.
Okay. So like, how was the season so far? This is like episode like 7 or 8.
No, this is still a continuation. So it's like episode 18 or 19.
Oh, right. But with that said, Resident Evil Death Island is another movie that I watched.
How was
that? So basically, it's Jill meeting Leon at the first time. That's basically the whole movie.
Oh.
Yeah, so like a lot of people didn't cross over. Like Rebecca's here and all that. I know she already met Jill and all that good stuff, but Rebecca's here, Chris, Leon, and Chris, Leon, Claire. No, it's Chris, Leon, Claire, Rebecca, and Jill, all in the same fucking movie. And Rebecca didn't even have that much to do with the movie like she did in the other one. But with this film or whatnot, fucking in this film they go to Alcatraz, right? And basically the villain's motivations is like, hey, I have to kill my friends and stuff, so now I'm bitter and hurt, and like I wish I could kill myself, but I can't because I killed my best friend, Spirit. I killed my best friend, and fucking now I have to be a villain. Or I killed my team and now I have to be a villain.
Bruh.
Yeah, so like basically you try to be that guy who like spites everybody else for like, being a part of this dumbass shit of the BSA and the other umbrella and stuff like that. It's so fucking weird. Like, mind you, the CG looks like it's from one of the video games or whatnot. But yeah, fucking other than that, like it was a dope film to let the villain monologue for like 10 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, like a full fucking 10 minutes. He's just sitting there monologuing because Chris and Claire are infected and they have like an innocent person near them. So Claire's trying to fight the infection and stuff.
Bruh.
But yeah, man, I didn't like the film at all, bro. Like it is a turn your head off film because it's zombies getting their ass beat. Oh, it's in San Francisco. Yeah, so like how it starts off us seeing what happened going on Raccoon City. The villains are like, oh man, I'm a normal Swiss soldier. I don't know what's going on in Raccoon City. So throughout the film, it shows like what happens with his team or whatnot. All he did was fucking his partner shoot up his other partners because they're already infected. So he had to kill them anyway. But it turns out he was infected. So what he did was instead of just shooting him, he had to bash their skull in. While dude was begging like not to do it or whatnot.
Really?
Yeah, so basically he had PTSD and shit.
Oh shit.
So that's why he was the villain or whatnot. And he has suicidal tendencies because every time we see him in frame, he always has a magnum with him. And he always plays Russian roulette with that magnum. And by the way, the magnum's loaded too.
Why?
Yeah, so the motivation is the villains is dumb. This is just to get like the 5 original Raccoon City victims in one screen or whatnot. It was just bad. I didn't like it. Because Rebecca barely had screen time except for the end. Claire was okay, I guess. Leon was just being Leon.
Leon was.
Yeah, there's really so Jill. So they go back to talk about what happened with Jill and the fucking in Resident Evil 5 where she had the shit on her chest, right? And she was talking about, oh, when I was taken over by Wesker, all I thought of was to kill you guys, and I was conscious during the whole thing. But like, nigga, we know why are you giving us this fucking expo? Like, I thought we were behind that. Didn't you and Chris talk like at all? But
I
no,
highly doubt so.
fucking whatchamacallit, in the film or whatnot, I thought like the gunplay is okay, like nobody didn't actually get bit, but like I thought it was stupid how he was gonna affect people. He was gonna affect people with little tiny mosquitoes with the T virus, which made the zombies a little bit smart and faster. You know, actually dodging bullets. But nah, with that said, nigga, that was Resident Evil. But fucking yeah, I think that's all the topics. Holy shit, went through all the topics. It's only been like 5 hours and 12 minutes.
Well, to be fair, like some of those minutes are pretty much like a break, but still.
Yeah, we did take 2 breaks, which I have to like fucking edit for. Wait, who posted something? Aw, she posted something. But no, Harley Quinn was garbage. This film was garbage, and I mean not this film. Zombie 101 was okay. Harley Quinn is slowly becoming bad, but it's still watchable because I still have myself giggling at a couple of jokes. Like fucking Commissioner Gordon works at the Legion of Doom for a security guard.
No, I was about to come to you.
Oh my. All right, when we let you go so you can do your business.
Okay.
All right, get us out of here, fam.
All right, you can find me Yuki Konata on YouTube and Alicorn Lion on Twitch.
You can find me at Shindoombot on Twitch, and you can also find me on like I guess fucking Twitter because I'm be streaming there too, I guess, and also on Kick and yeah on YouTube at UB Doombot. But you also find me at BM Doombot on Twitter. I think it's UB. Yeah, it's UB Doombot on Twitter. But with that said, that was episode 147 of the Hotsticks Podcast, and we are out of here. Alicorn, thank you once again for coming to the Pod King.
No problem.
All right, let me go to the outro.